Ugh. Ugh. Giant enemy spiders. That's right, guys. Scarabs. Freaking scarabs, dude. I'm gonna be honest, this is kind of a dream come true for the mod. The fact that this technically, hard on the technically, works is kind of crazy. Subscription fee for the Scarabs? Yeah, I'm gonna need you to buy the Permafrost Battle Pass. You're gonna have to hit tier 80 before the Scarabs will be able to be called in on your team. So, just saying, make sure to buy the premium Permafrost Battle Pass for exclusive gaming chair skins and the ability to summon Scarabs. Very important. Thank you for the 2 Turbo Tate!
My 5 fingers in her box combo got my cane raising.
Thank you for the 2. I really love canes, so... That's good. That's good. Give me 30 seconds, guys. I'm gonna go run downstairs really quickly, put my mug away with all my coffee, and we'll get started on some Scarabs.
Person in motorized wheelchair facing right emoji. Person in motorized wheelchair facing right emoji. Person in motorized wheelchair facing right emoji. Person in motorized wheelchair facing
Bro, how long have I been muted? Bro, how long have I been muted? I got back to my PC like a trillion years ago. Oh! Oh, baby! The whole stream. No, I said guh. I said guh, and I said I'm gonna get up and go real quick. Oh, I had a whole intro rolling and everything, man. So I'm a little tired, alright? Fine. I stayed up late playing Pal World. I played video games for once instead of modding all day. Can you believe it? I actually played video games. I haven't done that in months. Months! Oh, you're in a hotel room, bored out of your mind? I feel that. I've been there too many times, JJ. But hey, we got streams, we got content. New Pal World update is sick. I've actually never played it. And I'm finally getting to play the game for the first time on 1.0, and I'm having a lot of fun. I did get a bug where I would constantly light on fire and had to restart my game, but other than that, it's been really good. Really fun game. Alright. Let's get rolling, guys. Yeah, Green Knight is not going to like this stream. In fact, wait, let me try the chat command. I wonder if it works. Bro, why are us YouTube streamers second-class citizens? I'm not a Twitch streamer, so I don't get the fucking cool chat commands, apparently. I literally added a chat command for this, and it didn't let me do it. What the hell, man? Oh, wait, I typed it wrong. I typed it wrong. I forgot my own chat command. Nope, still, oh wait. There it is! Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. This is the best. Best command here is so true. Someone do exclamation bald. I dare you. What? Dude. Stream Elements hates YouTube streamers. We don't get cool variables? Come on, bro. Come on. Lame. That's what I'm saying, man. This is your command. It supports variables. Oh, except you're a YouTube streamer. Hey, dude. Very cool, man. You know what? There we go. Command changed. I fixed it. There we go, dude. Screw it. Anyway, guys. Anyway. How are you feeling about the CEVO live stream? What? I haven't really been on my PC or the internet all day. Is there something new? Is this filter just a blur and tint in Premiere? Yeah, actually, it is. It's literally just, I believe it's an override hue saturation to override all colors to a pale blue, and... yeah, I do think I blurred it a little bit. Yeah, I did a subtle blur. Pretty easy to pull off, actually. Extremely simple effect. Alright, guys. Let's begin. Welcome back to Permafrost, guys. Remember that time I said I'm not adding any more features to Permafrost? Yeah, I completely lied, dude. That was an absolute lie. So, anyway, let's add Scarabs to Permafrost and see if it's any good. So I came up with this really cool idea where I basically thought to myself, hey, it sure would be cool if something could happen where basically a Scarab would come in on both teams. And you might be like, hey, man, I thought Scarabs didn't work. And technically, I thought they didn't. But after doing some testing, turns out they kind of do, but they're just laggy. Can they climb the mountains? I'm not going to let them climb the mountains. I'm going to have them be on a fixed path. In fact, I was already working on the fixed path yesterday. As you can see from right here. These little blue zones are the only place the Scarab is allowed to walk currently. So blue zone here, blue zone here, blue zone here. My idea that I'm working on right now, and we might be able to kind of continue going. Listen, guys, if you have suggestions for chat commands, I'll throw them in there. If you have any ideas for this as well, let me know. But here's the idea that I went with. After a certain event happens, after a certain power level or something, or maybe the spire goes down, I haven't fully decided, one of the teams will get sent to Scarab. And when the Scarab gets in, my idea is that it basically sits around here for a second, and then it slowly starts to make a walk down the main lane of the map, eventually crossing the bridge, and then trying to assault the enemy team's spire. Which I think would go pretty hard, all things considered. So, I like it. I like it. But that's kind of just the experiment so far. I really do have to work with all of this and do my best to make it actually work. But I have a really good feeling that this should be fully possible. So, let's give it a go. First things first, this is what... I had to do some animation tweaking yesterday. I really didn't have any time to mod much yesterday. Between having friends come over, hanging out, eating some dinner, and playing Pal World like non-stop and actually taking a day off, I didn't really get to do a whole lot of modding, but I did make a more customized animation for the Scarab here. So blue team Scarab comes in like this, which is pretty cool. I need to make it have a roar, but I actually fixed the Halo 3 Scarab drop animation. The head was always a little bit wonky, but now that it's in, it's pretty good, all things considered. It does do a weird scaling grow at the end. I'm not really sure what that's about, but it's pretty sick. Yeah, it looks good, though. It looks good. So, Scarab looks nice. It walks around. It shoots. I also do need to test in-game that the Scarab's weapon fully works, but I believe that it should. Currently, it's using the huge grass weapon beam, but I did modify its values to try and make them a little more balanced. I also gave the Scarab 3 times the default amount of health. That way, it's not as easy to take down, and you actually have to put in some work and risk yourself. But I think it should be pretty cool. Obviously, we'll have to test it. It looks really smooth and perfect here in the editor. In-game, unless you're host, it's probably going to look really laggy, but I don't think it's going to be too bad. We'll have to, again, just do a lot of testing in-game. I'm here. I see the Scarab does work in Permafrost now. Sort of. The thing is, I tested it the other day on the last stream with Skaboodly and Green, and the Scarab does work. The real issue with it, though, is that it's extremely laggy. Can you board it? Yeah. But basically, the Scarab plays at like a super low frame rate that can sometimes be like extremely ugly in how laggy it is, and might make it so I'll remove the Scarab in its entirely. That said, even though the Scarab is super laggy, I still want to try adding it just in case it's cool enough that nobody cares that the Scarab looks kind of laggy. That's just a multiplayer AI syncing in Halo 3. It is what it is, but it should be pretty cool. Is it possible to have Covenant AI on board the Scarab to shoot below and protect it? Yeah, it is. It actually is possible. Again, though, because the Scarab is so laggy in multiplayer, it could theoretically cause like weird syncing issues or something, but we'll really just have to try it out in game and see. So that's the goal today. We're going to make a cool-ass Scarab, and we're going to try and see if we can make it siege the enemy base. So I'm going to give it a go. I'm going to put it on the test version of Permafrost, and hopefully just get it working pretty quickly. Now, the idea for the Scarab is actually extremely easy. Right now, I just have it spawn in when a blue team player is in the blue base area, so it's nothing crazy. You just do that, Scarab drops in, and it's good to go. The other thing I want to do, though, is have it trigger at a certain event, because I think it would be nice. Also, I want to add a roar to the Scarab. I'm going to be honest. Every time it spawns in, it does, like, this big animated roar, and it does that in campaign, because originally this is a campaign animation. Just wish the drivable Scarabs didn't respawn or despawn. Oh, yeah, in Ultimate Forge. Sadly, that does happen. With scripts, they obviously don't despawn, but on Ultimate Forge, I can't really script anything, because, I mean... at the end of the day, the Scarab itself is just spawning in through an effect tag, so it kind of just is what it is. Okay, so at the end of... wait, start locking and locked. Yeah, I don't know if this fully works. Let me double check here, because I know in the... I need to see what type of animation this is. Mine is set to a base. I believe this one is set to... in campaign, it's set to world relative as an internal flag, which I don't want. It's not set as a blend screen. It uses base and none. Mine does also base and none. So I think my Permafrost Scarab drop animation that I modified should be pretty good. I don't think we got to do a lot here. I am, like I said, though, I want to add in like a Scarab Roar. I just don't know which Scarab Roar would be good because there's like a couple in game. Some of them are for like when it's dying. Some of them are off in the distance, and I don't know which one would be the best here. So we'll just give it a look here. Should be under Device Machines, Scarab. So we have Alarm, Charge. There's the Death Roar. And I believe, let's just try this roar. This might be the one when it takes damage, though, so it might be a bit misleading. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that one. Let's see, what's the other one? We have Scarab Roar. Scarab Roar Distant. This one is, let's see, what does it sound like? See, this one would be so peak if it didn't have the thundering effect to it. Okay, what if I rip this sound from the game and just cut out the footsteps? That would be kind of sick. I think I want to do that. That would be really, really cool. I've always been a fan. This is from the mission The Storm, when you very first encounter a Scarab in Halo 3's campaign and you hear that roar off in the distance. I kind of want to just rip that out super fast and like just remove the excess stuff from that cutscene with like the little stomps. I think that should be pretty good. Let me pull up my sound extractor super quickly. My friend wanted me to suggest when talking about more AI scripts, is there a way to use the campaign animations for the Indulgence of Conviction crashing with Flood as an event? Yeah, absolutely. To be honest, wait, the Indulgence of Conviction, is that the name of the Covenant ship that comes in on Floodgate or at the end of the cutscene on the Storm? I presume that is. As for doing that as an animation, yeah, absolutely. I mean, you've already probably seen, you know, that I have a custom animation made with the Light of Judgment, you know, where the ship comes in, glasses, and leaves. I wouldn't even reuse the animation from campaign for that. I would just make a similar one. The ships are really easy to animate. They just move, rotate, slide in. I could make an animation for that in like 5 seconds. In fact, I would have to basically make a custom one because the size and scale of that mission aren't going to one-to-one match on Permafrost. But if you're asking if that's actually something that I could do in-game, 1000% yeah. I don't plan on doing that because, let's be real, that ship is so big it would probably take up like a third or half the map or something. But technically, yeah, it's possible. Let me grab the sound extractor for Halo 3 so we can grab the Scarab Roar, Pyro Scarab. Look, technically, if a Scarab shoots a gigantic plasma beam, everything's already lighting on fire and exploding anyway. So doesn't that make it a Pyro Scarab already? Okay, loading up the Halo 3 sound file here. So I believe it's just called Scarab Roar, right? Scarab Roar Distant. Perfect. So all I'm going to do is I'm just going to extract that file out to a WAV file. Scarab Roar. Scarab Roar Distant. Okay, I've extracted it out. I'm going to grab that file super quickly. And we're going to put it into Audacity and take a look at it. Thank you for the 2, Adam!
Isn't that also just the charging sound? Also W as the Scarab firing its leg jets coming in like it does in H3 the Covenant mission?
Yep.
I was half paying attention and couldn't quite tell through the Spire shield.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what's happening. I just basically grabbed the animations, effects, and sounds from the Scarab flying in on the Covenant, and then added it in here. Thank you for the 2. And I just modified the animation so that it works here on Permafrost, because the one on campaign is very specialized. But here, it's good. It's pretty damn good. All right, here is Audacity. Let's see. Make sure it's not too loud. It's too loud. Okay. Lower our output volume a little bit. Okay, if we zoom in here, because we don't want any of this right at the end there. And then this is the ending of the roar here. So we want to cut out the stomp. believe it's right about here. So anything from here to here we don't want. Let's make sure there's no... And I think what I would want to do is basically just add an extra strong fade. And let's see how that sounds. I mean, that's pretty much exactly as good as I can get it without having a stomping sound effect in there. I think that's good. Could not be too mad about that. I'm going to try one more thing, though, in order to really try and sell this sound effect. I'm going to undo the fade really quickly, and I'm going to see if I can add an echo to it to try, like a reverb, to try and extend it without causing... Let's do track. We want to do a new silent track, or yeah, new stereo track. Or is this mono? Okay, this is actually a mono track. Yeah, let's add a new mono track. And we're going to generate silence on it for... How long is this? 3 seconds. Let's generate it for 5 seconds. 5.000 seconds. Generate. So this gives us a silent track here, which I'm going to now merge these two together. Tracks, mix and render. So now we basically have all this extra silence here. And what I'm going to try to do is grab all of this here and see if I can add a nice reverb. Have you seen Anna's new vid? No, not yet. Was there a new video? Was it? What is it? Play and reverb. Big Scarab, what? Let's add an echo. Delay time will be half a second. Let's see, what does this sound like? Okay, I'm going to extend this all the way out. Let's try that again. I don't use this a lot, so I'm really curious to know if this will actually be useful in any way. Okay, so what I'm seeing here is I actually do need to fade this out. We fade it out, but then we do an extra long echo to basically extend this. Or even maybe a reverb. What does this sound like? No, I don't think the reverb is going to be... I'm just going to try a full-on echo, which is not going to muffle anything and should just make the roar sound like it extends. Delay time. What if we do a 1 second with... Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Oh, I was misunderstanding how the echo even works. So we'll do echo. Delay time we'll put as 0.25 with a 0.01 decay factor. Or maybe I'm getting the decay factor reversed. Okay, I was. Let's listen to this. Well, it's got a really hard echo on that. Why is it so... Ugh. Okay, I don't think we're going to use echo after all. Yeah, I thought I wanted to use echo, but that is not it. We'll just quickly throw on in Halo Reach Slip Space, the Battle of Earth reenacted. What? That's sick. I need to see that immediately. Let's do this. Factory presets. Let's try Big Cave. What is that? It's oh my god. Okay, bit much, bit much. Bit much. That's cool, though. All right, let's just get a default reverb preset in here and be done with this, because I was curious to mess with this, but I don't want it to go on for too long. Just want a little bit of extra reverb to make it feel less quick in the way that the sound dissipates. Throw Valhalla reverb? Nah, it's fine. I don't want to have to bug anybody. This is something that should be relatively easy to do. Let's do more reverb and just quickly find one that works. What about ambience? Oh my god, dude, these are not the... I just want to find a decent preset. You know what I might just do, though? I actually might just customize it really quickly so that I'm not getting it absolutely crunched down. Let's try Church Hall. Brother. Why are you crunching down everything? Damping 0. It's a bit tinny. The reverberance was good. Perhaps the pre-delay was too high. Thank you for the
I think
fiver!
it would be cool if the Unsk had a Scarab class vehicle, like the elephant, but it has legs like the Scarab. Leg emoji.
Leg emoji. There was a really cool concept, I believe it was from Halo Wars, for like a human-type Scarab. Like it was like a quadrupedal walker. It looked really cool. I remember Scaboodly, I believe, used to talk about it a lot. Okay, yeah, this is nice. That was a subtle effect. It basically just extends the echo and makes it feel a little bit less like I'm fading it out completely. I think that's good. I spent probably a couple minutes too long on that, but I like it. I like it. I'm going to go ahead and export this sound to... Let's put it in Huge Towers, actually. Huge Towers, Scarab, Roar. Oh, actually, I don't even need to do that. I can just save it to Scarab Roar here. Okay, sorry, give me 2 seconds. Scarab Roar is unavailable. Yeah, it's a good thing I'm not in that folder. Okay, we're good on getting that sound in. Now I'm just going to quickly open up... Hello? I'm going to open up... Pause. Okay. Sorry, it took me a second. My brain was kind of cooked there. Thank you for the 2 killer!
Scarabs wouldn't work. Also, hello.
Hello! Yeah, I did say a lot that they don't work. And the reason I believed that was because for one, I spawned them incorrectly. And for 2, I was misunderstanding something fundamental, which was the Scarabs looked really laggy if you're not the host. They still do. And there was a couple other issues, like the the charging animation and sounds wouldn't play. I haven't tested it fully, but by switching over to the Huge Grass Scarab weapon with the instant beam and all the fixes I did to force it to work in multiplayer, it should now work a lot better. The biggest possible downside that still keeps the Scarab on the chopping block where I may remove it is how laggy it appears in game. It's pretty laggy. And that's not great. That's definitely not great, and I'm not thrilled about it. However, I still want to try it anyway because Scarabs are so cool and they would be so nice on this map that I'm going to at least give it a real amount of effort here. Get my name out of my bad, laggy. My bad, bro. We're going to do tools, sound, single, sound, levels, huge towers, Scarab, roar, distance, dot wave. The sound type I'm just going to do is no pad, and bank will be Scarab _ PF. Alright, cool. We got the new sound bank, which means we just got to reload Sapien to load up the new sound bank I just created with the Scarab in it. I'm also going to reload Gorilla. And basically, we're going to get this Scarab in ASAP. So the other Scarab Roar currently has a gain base of -12. And it's at 150 to 250. We're not going to do all that. We're going to switch it to a much better one. So that's going to be sound levels, multi, huge towers, Scarab Roar distance. So our Scarab Roar, we also want to have a pretty long distance. 150 to 250 is not bad. Basically, anyone nearby is going to hear that. Maybe even make it a bit longer. Still can't get Trepanation to launch without crashing an MCC. Otherwise, I can't get it to load with placed vehicles. I managed to get 2 Jackrabbits to appear. Skaboodly, have you tested individual vehicles? Perhaps there's a single vehicle that's causing a crash rather than just having vehicles generally. My first test would be to say, okay, well, because you already narrowed it down to vehicles somehow causing the crash. Have you narrowed it down to a specific vehicle, or is it just general vehicles? Oh, wait. I should add a Skaboodly command. Hold on. You guys are so real for that. I meant to, but I couldn't think of a good one, but I'm just going to make it an exact inverse. Beautiful. Can I call you? This has been driving me nuts all day. Yeah, give me just a couple of minutes. Let me set this up really fast. Make sure that it's working, and then I'm happy to take a look. Donate? I guess I could throw in a donate command. Or wait, what about exclamation? Do I have an exclamation tip? It might be a built-in default command, actually. So far seems very promising. We will see. We will see. Again, I already tested the Scarab. I know it technically works, but it's so laggy. Thank you for the 2, Adam!
This is in response to No Signal Y7D's tip. This isn't really what you described, but the Colossus is a thing. It's essentially a more Gundam-esque mantis that's, I think but could be wrong, twice the size of the Mega Mantis.
That sounds about right. But, yeah, no, I remember, because also in the screenshots of it, it definitely was a bit smaller than the Scarab. You could, like, see the Marines and things standing on it, like, pretty clearly. So, like, as far as the Scarab goes, where, like, it's so big that... What is this? Let's delete that. I'm turning the cooldowns up on these commands, so you guys can't spam them as much. I don't like seeing the bot commands absolutely spamming the chat. Okay, that should be good. Okay, cool. You can still use them, but there's a 20-second global cooldown now, so they can't be spammed nearly as much. So if you had a tip command, will it give out random tips of the day? Yeah, sure. I was going to make it say, hey, consider tipping with the tip jar in the description to support this Halo modder who makes really cool mods for free. Support him. Consider doing so. Exclamation, just the tip. I do have a Discord command, though. For anybody who wants to do custom games, there's a way to just do exclamation Discord to invite or to send a link to the Discord as well, which is nice. I hope Stream Elements can do that. I don't know if it's going to auto-filter out the link to the Discord, because YouTube has a tendency to do so. Have I seen your city map yet? No, actually, I meant to yesterday, but I ended up being so busy I didn't get to do any Halo modding or anything like that. Okay, it actually does put the link. Cool. Okay, let's quickly throw... I don't know what frame the roar is supposed to actually appear on here, so we're just going to randomly throw it on the animation and see. We have surround impact, then we have 200. Let's try like 215 as a test for the roar here. So we'll do Scarab, roar distant. all of the roars play on the, or all of the sounds play on the belly marker, so let's give that a go. Thank you for the 2 beer. Appreciate it, man.
It won't let me link to stream elements. Send help.
What do you mean link to stream? What link what to stream elements? Okay, it was a little early. Let's try like 2:45. Map is very optimized. Ooh! That's actually so exciting. That's kind of sick, not gonna lie. Though I think the sound might be a little bit loud. It's kind of overwhelming to everything around it. Let me edit that super quickly, because it's just, it's very cool, but it doesn't feel, let's do always spatialize to, and we'll set the gain base down maybe like -6. It was a bit loud. It sounded like from a distance. That's what I want to test out. That feels a little bit better. Should be overwhelming? Yeah, but it was like playing in a mono track, so you couldn't even hear it on the left and right sound, and it was so loud that like it just sounded like, I don't know, I thought it was a bit much, but let's try it out here. What was it? MP Wake script. Scarab Blue.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
Is that not the name of the script? I thought it was Scarab Blue. Oh, Scarab Spawn Blue. I feel like the sound might be a little bit too far. Let's try it from over here. I might reduce the general range of these sound effects. I do want players to know that the Scarab is coming from a distance, but... Cool. You know what I might do? I think since the sound starts to play, it starts to fall off at 150 world. I'm gonna set it to like 50 for the direction the sound starts to fall off at. Thank you so much for the 5, Armada Game. Appreciate it.
Feature creep.
Real.
Road to reach 2.
Real.
Also, I'm not listening with sound RN. Just wanted to send this message.
Okay, well, thank you for the 5. I appreciate it. The feature creep is real today. I'm not gonna even try to pretend it's not. Okay, I did barely hear the Scarab roar there, which technically seems realistic. I felt the roar might have been a little loud. All things like the impact, sure. You want to hear that from like 50 billion miles away. The roar should be like relatively close to need to hear it.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
Now that feels like an accurate distance to which you actually start to hear the Scarab moving. Let me see. I don't know if the falling and impact sound is global or not, so I want to test that really quick, because it definitely also should have a range. Okay, that was kind of cool. It still was pretty loud, but it didn't feel like overly loud. Why does the Scarab look so small on the map? Because the map is fucking enormous. I think I'm going to reduce the range of the Scarab dropping and the Scarab impact a little bit. Obviously, this was designed for campaign at such a range that you'll want to hear it perfectly, but it's pretty clear that Bungie did not necessarily design this. Oh, that's cool. I never even noticed there's a Scarab roar inside the impact, or the incoming sound. Oh, and there's like a charging sound in it too? I never noticed that. That's so cool. There's dead scarabs on the map? There is. Okay, yeah, so 200 to 500 is probably a little bit much, all things considered. Because, like, I like that I can hear it from far away, but due to the actual scale of the map, it does feel a little bit much. So it's incoming 2, surround hit 2, and mono 2. So let's just tweak those values really quickly. Because I'm using the scarab, there's 2 scarabs, 2 sets of sounds, so they're not, like, weird copies of each other. We're at 200 to 500 for the impact. I'm going to do 50 to 400. And we're going to do that for both. 50 to 400. And then here as well, last one, 50 to 400. And I'm hoping that will give a slightly more realistic fall off to the entire thing. Did you add the E3 Scarab instead of the Halo 3 Scarab? I think the Halo 3 Scarab is just really nicely balanced for something like this. I would love to like do the E3 Scarab, but... Okay, I'm going to up it back to 500. As much as that was probably technically accurate to how a distant sound should be, I think I want to hear it a little bit better from across the map. It's so quiet now. Okay, how about this? We're going to up the minimum distance to 100 for everything. I'm just going to keep tweaking this briefly, and then I think we're really close to nailing the distance on this. I just wanted it to be a little less quiet at distance, so it didn't sound quite as artificial. Because it was a bit fake sounding. The distance wasn't very believable to my ears. That's subtle enough that, like, I feel it. Have Dot say Scarab inbound? I will, 100%. I'll have a voice line where she's just like, new contact, Scarab tank incoming, or something like that. And then when you're close by, definitely aren't going to mistake that. I was debating, actually, figuring out how the Scarab spawns and what triggers it. I was thinking about doing a, it so maybe, like, let's say you're at power level 1, right? Let's say you get to power level 2 or 3. The minimum requirement would be your dome is down, you are at power level 1 after being taken down back to power level 1, right? So you have to first go up a power level, then you have to be taken down a power level. Your dome must already at least have been taken down, and then somebody starts raiding your base. I feel like if all of those conditions are met, it kind of shows that, hey, you're in like a negative position here. Maybe having a Scarab on your side to go raid the enemy team would be beneficial to you. So I'm thinking that would be kind of sick. Like, you really wouldn't get control over it. It would basically be the enemy team is cooking your ass. So basically extra backup, exactly. It's kind of like throwing a wrench into everything to make the enemy team's lives a little bit harder. Okay, so it's cool that the Scarab comes down and he kind of meanders around, but that's not actually everything I wanted to do here. So I wanted the Scarab to actually walk down a path through the map, and Green was able to do a really smart idea for this. Is the Scarab AI, or can you drive it? Right now it's AI. I would love to add a drivable Scarab onto the map. It would work even better and smoother than the AI Scarab. The only reason I'm not is because there's so many large cliffs and terrain bits that if a player drove the Scarab, it would look really wonky and awkward, and it would be not so great. The good thing about the AI Scarab is that I have the ability to hold it and cage it into certain areas. That way it doesn't, you know, clip through a wall, go through a cliff. I can really restrict the AI Scarab's pathing and movement, because the Scarab can go through and over everything, and that's a big problem. That's a big problem. When a player is doing it. Stream Elements is alive? Yeah, finally. I just randomly decided to throw some commands and timer things into the Stream Elements bot thing earlier. I don't know, I just felt like it. Alright, let's give this a try. So here's my idea. I'm going to create some trigger volumes right away. So there's the blue base trigger volume. We're going to make one here. I'm going to call this new trigger volume Scarab Blue 01. Or wait, Scarab Trigger Blue 01. And let's make it a little bit bigger so I can actually modify it. And essentially what's going to happen is right here, I'm going to make a big old trigger volume right where the Scarab spawns. Thank you for the 2 turbo!
If I had $1 for every time Green had a good idea, I would own Israel 453,546,464,524,184.15.
So you're saying Green has come up with so few good ideas that the only thing that you would have is debt? You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, Scarab Trigger Blue 01. So here's the tricky part with this. Moving a Scarab is actually not as easy as I would like for it to be. Basically, the problem that occurs with a Scarab is Green actually found this out. To move a Scarab or any giant type AI around, you can't actually just give it an order to go to a location. Instead, you have to do this command called move towards. It's not the kind of command that gives it a specific location to like pathfind to. Instead, it literally just goes toward an object. So I kind of just got to do that. I have to put an object where I want it, and then... Thank you for the 2, Adam!
When Scarab spawns, use the anti-dot line for when the super carrier glasses the graft and following it blasting the spire.
Ooh.
New contact. High tonnage.
High tonnage. Yeah, wait, that's a good idea. I like that. High tonnage is such a cool way of describing, like, something extremely massive. I like that. I like that. Is there an update on that modded server browser for MCC? I can't find anything on it online. So every time I want to check updates, I'm in the Halo Mods Discord server, which is the biggest main Discord server for Halo modding. And let me see. They have a dedicated set of channels there, which is the... There's not only is there a launcher GitHub updates, which shows every time they push to their private GitHub, they also have... where's the channel? The Halo Mod Launcher Dev, where they post updates and just yap and talk about stuff. It seems like they've been taking a break on it recently. Obviously, all of them have real lives, and they've been working non-stop on this essentially for months and months. So currently, they've slowed down a bit on development and are doing, you know, other more important shit in their lives. But they have made insane progress, so... Can't even say nothing to that. Good on them for honestly prioritizing what they do the most. Obviously, I'm extremely excited for getting this working, or for getting this out. For them, excuse me, getting it out. But as somebody who also mods and just does this shit because it's fun and I love it, I get it. I would hate if somebody pressured them to be like, when is it coming out? I just want to use it now. It's like they're making this for free, bro. They're making this shit for free. Not everyone's going to stay inside to mod stuff. Yeah, it is what it is. But they're doing this shit for free out of the love and goodness of their own hearts. So, to any of you guys, please do not bug them. Please just let them cook on their own time. The worst thing you could do to somebody who's working on shit for free, working that hard and making it as good as they can, is to just leave them alone and let them cook at their own pace. But it's amazing, and I'm really excited for it as well. I can't wait. I mean, they're not slaving away for free. I know. What a concept. It's crazy. Being responsible and just doing their own lives and working on it when they feel like it in their free time. Insane. But once they do get it out in a place where they're happy with, it's going to change Halo modding forever. It's probably going to make Halo MCC a lot more like Custom Edition than I think anyone is ready for. I'm going to be making a ton of videos and shorts and things about it as soon as they've released it. It's going to be incredible. It's going to be incredible. So yeah, Halo 2 rebalance development, let them cook. Exactly. They've been working on that mod for like 3 years now, and it's incredible. If you just give people the time to cook and you don't rush them, they're going to do amazing stuff. They're going to do absolutely amazing stuff. All right, I'm going to make a new crate object here that I need to do this for the Scarab. It's going to basically direct the Scarab to a particular location, and I have to make an object in order to do this correctly. So what we're going to do, I already have an invisible object that is in the map. I use it for playing sounds and all kinds of other stuff. I just like to make a little duplicate of it and then just temporarily spawn it in. Skaboodley's mod looks insane. Oh yeah, insane is an understatement. Skaboodley's mod looks like a brand new Halo game. It's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. Are you the point I can call? You know what? Give me like 3 more minutes to just verify this works. Sorry, I'm totally delaying. That's on me. But yes, I am. Give me just 1 more second.
Fun fact, Dot already has Scarab lines in the base Halo Reach tip of spear.
Oh, you're right! Thank you for the 2, Turbo. Turbo, what? Wait, what? But thank you for the 2. I forgot. I remember finding those cut voice lines. I actually used them in my old Halo Reach tip of the spear mod. Before the mod tools came out, I made a Scarab in Halo Reach that was like an actual boss fight. I totally forgot about that, dude. That's actually crazy. I should try those out and see if they sound any good. But yeah, sorry, Skaboodle. Let me just... I want to verify that I can move the Scarab in the way that Green suggested, and then once that's good, I'm gonna go ahead and give it a quick try. So I'm gonna do a double thing here. We're gonna do Invis Cube. I'm gonna create this as a Scarab Director crate, Scarab Director, and the Scarab Director is going to do absolutely nothing except exist. It's not going to have any sound effects. It's not going to have anything, no effects, no anything. I'm going to delete its self-destruction timer, and I'm going to make sure that I manually destroy it each time I place it through the scripts. So we'll do this. We're going to create the crate in the level. It's so funny to me that this is how you have to move a Scarab around. I'm sure there's other ways to do it, but from what Green told me, this is the way you move a Scarab, because he was doing a bunch of testing with giant type tags, which is what the Scarab is. So I'm going to go ahead and put so the Scarab spawns here. We're going to have it walk over to here. I'm going to move it up a little bit, like so. And this is going to be the Scarab Director. We're going to have it not automatically exist in the level. I'll point it just in case. And we're going to call this Scarab Director Blue 01. And then as another test, I'm going to place a second one over here around this corner. And this one is going to be the second location our Scarab goes to. So we'll call it Scarab Director Blue 02. And essentially, the way this is going to work is we're going to have trigger volumes around each of these Director cubes. So when the Scarab first lands, we have Scarab Trigger Blue 01. And around the second Scarab Director here, we're going to make another trigger volume, which we're going to call Scarab Trigger Blue 02. And this is going to have a large enough radius to reasonably detect when the Scarab gets around here. So let's move it to... Why am I disconnecting? Hello? Hello? Am I going to come back? Why is OBS disconnecting me, dude? We're back. We're back. Okay. Hit the live button. Go ahead and hit the live button if you just saw the lag there. YouTube's going to put you back in time about 10 seconds because of that, but it do be like that sometimes. So yeah, go ahead and hit the live button, and otherwise you're going to be delayed by a little bit there. Okay, Scarab Director Blue 02 is looking pretty good here. Let's make sure our crate object is in there. It looks like it is. Alright, so the Scarab should enter. Thanks, Skaboodle is dying. He is dealing with a really annoying bug right now. I'm going to give him a hand in a second, see if there's anything I can understand about it. I just want to double check that this type of script actually works here in game, and then I should feel pretty good. So basically, right now, when the Scarab spawns in, I'm running a force sync command that plays the animations and the entire Scarab spawn event for everybody. But after the Scarab comes alive, I'm going to let it just sit around for about 10 seconds, which should be just 1 second, 10 seconds. So we're going to give it about 10 seconds of just chill time in case there's anybody around the base. And then we're going to run a check No, I'm not even going to run a check, actually. We're just going to do VS, move towards. Make sure. And then we're going to choose the AI, which is going to be the Scarab. I think we need to do... Is it moved indirect? It's either move in... Yeah, I think it's move towards. Object, Boolean, and melee the target or not. AI true. I'm going to try that. We'll do AI true. Move towards, and it's Scarab blue. True, and then it should be Scarab director blue 01. Is true first, right? No, it's okay, yeah. So we'll try that. And then what we're going to do next is to keep this synchronizing script alive, much like the HUD. We're going to run a sleep until volume detect. No, wait, what is it? Volume test objects. Okay, yeah, so we're going to run volume test objects. For Scarab blue, and the volume... Do we put volume first in this? Yeah, we're going to test in the Scarab trigger blue 01. Is that the name of it? Let me double check. Yeah, Scarab trigger blue 01. And... we're going to sleep until that is true, and then we're going to run this for... We're going to have it go to the second director. And when the Scarab drops, we're going to do object, create, Scarab director, blue 01. So it's going to actually spawn that in, and we're going to move it there. And then... you know what, we're going to do it this way. I have an idea. We'll force the Scarab active, let it meander for 10 seconds. Then we're going to spawn in the crate for it to go to, pause for 1 tick to prevent errors. We're going to have it move towards that crate. Then we're going to wait until it enters the second zone I want it in. Then we're going to spawn in the second crate, sleep for 1 more tick just to prevent any errors, and then we'll have it go towards the second crate. And actually, let's destroy the other one too. Yo! Fusion, thank you so much for the huge super chat. Really appreciate it.
Emoji. Much
Hey!
love from NZ. Been playing the Permafrost beta with mates. We're all just tripping on how much you've done to the map. Can't even believe it's a mod TBH.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate the kind words. I love the mod so much, but I love even more seeing people enjoy the mod. So just knowing that you're getting a ton of fun and goodness out of the mod makes me really happy. I hope you haven't encountered too many bugs or issues. I've tried my best lately to make sure it's pretty balanced, and I've tried to squash as many bugs as I possibly can. I hope you've been enjoying it and not encountering too many errors. That makes me really happy to hear, though. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Much love to New Zealand, dude. Something Kiwis? Thank you, Turbo, for the 2!
Exclamation mark Turbotaint. Yeah, that's a name ever, maybe even of all time.
It's a... Okay, that is a really good one. Kiwis are the animals that live in New Zealand, right? Kiwi animal. Yeah, I love those things. They're so cute. Okay, we're going to destroy Scarab Director Blue 01. We spawn in the new one. Sleep 1. Move the guy over there. Wait, what did Demon say about Homestuck? Where's Demon? Oh, there he is. Why are you talking like a Homestuck character? Wait. My marbles, they are lost. My rocker, I am off it. There is a bat in my belfry, my Cocoa Puffs. I am cuckoo for them. Okay, let me... if I test this and it works completely, I am so down to just give you a hand over there. I'm sorry that I'm taking a minute here. I just really want to make sure that this works. Okay, so we go object, create, sleep, move towards the object, sleep until, destroy the old one, create the new one, sleep, move towards the next object, and then once it is done moving towards it, Once it is done moving towards it. I do need a third trigger volume just to be safe, so we have one here around the bend, and then the last one, that will be our last sleep until I'm going to put it right here. I'll just have it walk over the rock, actually. We'll put another trigger volume right here. Yeah. And I do need this just to make sure that the last area works. I would love to have just ended the script there, but I need one last one to ensure that this functions correctly. So we'll do a big old line here to detect the Scarab's position. Like so. And then now this should allow me to basically just pause until the Scarab is detected here. Now I don't even know if the Scarab would be able to walk over the bridge correctly or not, so I'm a little nervous about that, but we'll see. We'll see. So that is Blue 03, and so now that I have that existing, we can basically just run a sleep until he's in that zone. So we move towards 2. We wait for him to enter 2. Oh, you know, I don't even need to make the third one. We'll just wait till he enters zone 2, and then it'll just keep running that until then. Okay, let's ensure that I didn't accidentally create any scripting errors, because, let's be real, that will absolutely happen. Nope. Looks like those were some really solid, simple scripts. Let's see if we can get the Scarab to move. So, first things first, we spawn him in by spawning ourselves here. After he wakes up and the starting animation finishes here, we should see him just kind of do normal stuff for about 10 seconds. So he's just going to do Scarab stuff for about 10 seconds, just chilling. And then after that, we should see him get a destination in mind and start walking off the cliff. Let's wait for it. Maybe it was move in direction. Perhaps I got move in direction. Okay, he's not doing anything. Perhaps it's a CS move towards. Maybe he needs a command script. No, he's not listening to the command here. Let me try swapping this really fast over to CS instead of VS. Well, we do know VS works. Let me double check here. Move towards. I believe Green said move towards was functional. Move in the direction of the given object. Move in the direction of the given object. I did put a boolean that says true, but I don't actually know. Maybe false needs to be set. Let me try setting these to false really quick to see if that has any effect. So those are the two moves. Set it to false. Run game scripts, compile. Make sure there's no errors, because that would suck. Who got stage fright? He did. He didn't want to move at all. Yo! Onikai, thank you for the very generous 25, man. Appreciate it.
Both your AI battles need the updated Forge palette later. Also,
Yo! You know what? That's a good point, actually. With all the jungle sandbox stuff from Ultimate Forge, that would actually go hard. I didn't even think about it. Plus, Desert Sandbox would match perfectly there as well. That is a solid point. I would be down. Okay, he should have a 10-second... I don't think this is going to change anything yet, but he's going to have 10 seconds of chilling here. And then I should probably add a little debug text so that I know when he starts to receive the orders. Oh, he did the same thing. He just kind of moved over here. Wonder if that's related, actually. I should give that a check. Oh, my ears! Damon, holy fuck, dude! Thank you for the 100! Good God, man! Thank you! Oh my God!
Oh, that reminds me. I thought of a more balanced condition to summon the Scarab, instead of having spawn when an opponent enters your base. Have it so you need to have power 3 and you hit a button. Once done, it destroys all the batteries that are captured for your team.
Oh, like you're spending resources, basically. That's actually a really cool idea. I hadn't considered like a quote-unquote spending resources for that kind of thing. Oh, that is... See, I like that a lot. I'm just debating, is the Scarab strong enough to to justify removing all of your base's resources. Because the Scarab is good, don't get me wrong. Hello? OBS, come back, please. Okay, we're back. What the hell's going on, dude? That's so weird. All right, please hit the live button to come back to... You're probably delayed now by like 10 or 20 seconds. I don't know what is going on with my internet today. But no, I think that's actually a really solid idea. I really like that. I'm not sure if players are going to care enough to want... I don't know if the Scarab's good enough to justify deleting all of your batteries, right? Like, it's obviously good, but how good it is, I am not entirely sure if it's good enough to justify destroying all your batteries, because that could put you in a really precarious position, and the Scarab will be strong. But in order to be strong enough to justify deleting all your batteries, I feel like it would have to be really good. Maybe, like, too good. Because my current thought was, I don't know if you were here for it, Demon. And for the record, I really like your idea. I'm just trying to understand the best way to balance that idea to make it viable. Because it would be relatively difficult to balance. My current idea was... The conditions would be something like this. This was before you made your suggestion, was your Aspire Dome must be down, you must have already been to power level 2 or 3, and it must have gone back down to power level 1, and then somebody would be raiding your base. So it would be like, your dome is down, you've been taken back to power level 1, and then somebody enters your base. Those were my conditions. The game would basically detect that you're in a tough spot. Your base is being raided, your power level got taken down to the lowest, and so they've already taken down your dome. If all three of those conditions are met, that was my original concept for what would spawn your team's Scarab in. But I can't lie, the reason I wanted to do it that way is because it would be automatic. Players would not necessarily go out of their way to spawn the Scarab. Players already barely use the beacon. Admittedly, in the games that I play, players do seem to activate the beacon reasonably often, but... yeah, I do think it would probably be nicer if it was more of an automatic thing, but I really do like the idea that it destroys all your batteries. Like, that is so cool. Fuck, that's a really good idea. I like that since it would be like an anti-stomp mechanic. Yeah, pretty much exactly that. Though, currently it would be a one-time anti-stomp mechanic, but a cinematic one, nonetheless. What's the beacon do? The beacon detects, if it's enabled, I guess I could show it better over at red base since I'm blue team in this. But if you're on the enemy team and you're within 50 units of the beacon, it will detect you and it will place a red marker over your head. So anybody who comes over here to the side base while the beacon is active on the enemy team will be marked clearly with a red arrow. Just basically letting you know that somebody's at your side base and they're trying to destroy your 3 batteries. Because obviously having 3 batteries in close proximity are very valuable and can nearly guarantee you a power level if they're up. I was wondering what was causing that. Yeah, it's a little bit... it's not as self-explanatory as I would necessarily like. Perhaps I should make it a little more clear. But yeah, it's I would argue, a pretty useful functionality. Beacon might not be the right thing to call it. Perhaps like player detector or beacon kind of... how about... it needs something more obvious like enemy radar. Perhaps if I change the text to say like enemy radar, infantry, or yeah, infantry radar. I think maybe just enemy radar might be good. Yeah, enemy sensor, enemy radar. Yeah, beacon is not actually the correct term for that, like, at all. Let me switch that up really quickly, because the more I think about that, that's like threat detector. Threat detector is not bad, but I feel like it's not specific enough, you know? Like, somebody could still be like, threat detector, huh? Let's see here. Where's beacon? Activate enemy radar. I like enemy radar. It just sounds pretty clear. Wall hacks, I mean, accurate. Was it tools? Oh wait, tool strings UI HUD. Okay. So now if I walk up, hold E to activate enemy radar. Why doesn't it destroy the button? Yeah, enemy radar is active. Should be good. Oh, I keep forgetting. I forget their username, but they're a regular, and they sent me a better plasma launcher. I don't have it in right now, but I think they found a way to fix the tracking so that it only works on vehicles. Yo, what up, Noko? It's been forever. Holy crap. Welcome back, man. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Okay, we got to figure out the Scarab thingy real fast, because I really want to help out Skaboodle and give him a hand. I know he's been struggling all day. The Scarab script doesn't seem to be working. I think setting it to false. I'm going to throw in some debugs here. We'll say blue, Scarab, blue, incoming. And then after the animation time, we're going to say print, Scarab, blue, animation, ended. Thank you for the 2, Adam!
Ooh, new idea. The beacon thing you made with the animations and effects is certainly cool, don't get me wrong, but what if you used the signal pylon from the Nightfall mission from Reach?
The signal pylon from Reach would be pretty nice. Honestly, I have debated doing that. The only reason I haven't is because it's a campaign built-in object into the map, which means in order for me to get that fully working, I would have to, like, rebuild it with a custom physics and collision model, which is not that hard. I've done that a gazillion times. It's just a little time-consuming. But it's definitely doable. It's definitely doable. I like the idea. Honestly, I may do that. It would be more obvious that it's like a radar. I do feel like the current... I hear Blender stream. It's built in. Yeah, it's actually... Well, okay, the top animated part of the tower is an object that, like, radiates an effect, but the entire base bottom structure of the tower is a piece of map geometry, which means that it basically would have to be ripped out of the map. I actually did it once before back in Reach, but instead of turning it into an object, I just put it back into my own map.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
Okay, let's see with the debug text. We're going to wait for it to say at the bottom in green text, Scarab animation has ended. Okay, there we go. Scarab blue animation ended. Scarab starts moving around. Weirdly enough, he does seem to just kind of exist at this spot currently because he doesn't get any orders. Okay, Scarab moving to point 1. It said that. Wait, it ran twice. Pause on that. It ran twice. It said... Oh, it tries to do point 1 and then point 2. Oh, I see. It, for some reason, auto-detected it in the trigger volume. That's incorrect, though. The Scarab is not in the trigger volumes. Interesting. So it's not that... Scarab Blue is the name of the Scarab Giant tag here, right? Yeah, Scarab Blue. And he is apparently detected already. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, so Scarab Blue 01, he is detected in it automatically. Sleep until... Oh, okay. I need to wait until he's in 02. You know what? No, I'm going to rename these. I made a stupid mistake. I don't need there to be a volume here. Scarab Blue 01 doesn't even need to exist. This one should be Scarab Blue 01. This one should be Scarab Blue 02. That makes a lot more sense. I don't know why. I goofed. So we wait for him to then be detected in there. We move him. Then we wait for him to be in 02. Am I understanding this right? Yeah, I put 1 here. That's 1. And then we have 2, which is right here. So we move him to point 1. We wait until he's in point 1. Then we delete that object. And we create the second one. And then we move him towards point 2. And then we wait until he's detected in point 2. Okay, perfect. That actually makes perfect sense. Are they meant to be false? Oh, I turned that on to... I think it has to do with melee, actually. I believe if it's set to true, the AI will try to melee once it reaches that point. But we'll find out anyway. I was just screwing this up to the point where the Scarab would just go brain dead, because I did it... I have this whole complicated system to move him, and it's... But if it still doesn't work, I'll switch those back to true, just to be safe, because the other type of command does seem to have something related to that. Why does the Scarab grow and shrink? Okay, the animation has ended. We wait 10 seconds here. And then the Scarab should begin to start moving towards the designated location. It says moving to point 1, but he's not moving. Let me ask a green really quick if I'm using the right command. Okay, apparently the CS works, but VS might not. Because the CS is the command script one. So let's go ahead and just switch it to CS move towards. Just a really simple and basic one. We'll remove all of the extra stuff, so we'll switch to CS move towards, and we'll just move it towards that particular object. Compile our scripts and refresh. That's what I've been trying to tell you. Oh, I mean, I just didn't necessarily want to run a command script function outside of a command script. I might actually just give the Scarab this as a command script, since it doesn't even need to be synchronized in this way. It'll automatically synchronize the object creation and stuff as is. Oh god, I think I broke the... Hold on. I think I broke the scripts on accident. It didn't compile. Is it legal to command script add from out? Okay, it is. Yeah. All right. In that case, we're going to do this. We're going to move this all into a command script for the Scarab. So the Scarab will spawn in like that, and then we're going to do a command script for him. Script, command script, Scarab, blue, CS. And we'll just throw all this in here. So we're going to do a... I'm just going to assume the animation takes about 20 seconds. So we're going to wait about 20 seconds. Then we're going to create the objects, move the Scarab, blah, blah, blah. Call it Scarab Blue action. Let's make sure that works. Compile. Okay, that does. And then all we have to do is give that instruction to the Scarab, and we're golden. Where's your initial task? Placement script will be this. Scarab Blue action. Compile scripts one more time. And let's run them. Refresh, and then run them. So this will, the script to spawn the Scarab will be a perfectly synchronized one, and its actions are now tied to what's known as command script, which is basically an AI script. It runs AI commands and tells them to do stuff in various different ways. So I had to just manually do that. Okay, so the animation has ended. He's just chilling. We're waiting for the first... activity for the Scarab to occur. I made it wait 20 seconds. May have been a bit excessive, but we'll see. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. Maybe I'm just going to wait it out, see if the 20 seconds maybe didn't trigger yet until the AI went active. Yeah, I don't think it activated. Scarab driver. He has Scarab Blue action as his placement script there. So that's good. But he doesn't seem to give a shit at all. Alright. I was supposed to just be a 20-second delay before he started doing stuff. just maybe remove that? Try again. So when the Scarab spawns, we're gonna see if it auto runs anything. Boom. Scarab blue incoming. Didn't say that anything related to the command script has run. So that's not promising. Scarab blue animation ended. Yeah, it's kind of like making him brain dead, to be honest. It's a little weird. Why is this being so much trouble? Let's do a little print command here. We'll say Scarab pathing script begin. So as for this, we just print Scarab. Let's see, can we detect when active? Active, kill active scripts. Set active camo, AI force active. Yes, force combat status. I want to see those ones that just detect if the active is allowed. Current level active again. Can I check if an AI is active? Nope, I don't think so. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's totally fine. Is there a reason maybe this is acting the way that it is? I just need to do that. There's not any errors, right? It's a pretty normal, easy baby mode script. Compile. Successfully compiled. Oh, I did see Scarab pathing begin. Hold on, that was promising. So I spawn in. We run scripts. Let's refresh, because I think I'm spamming. Okay, I did see Scarab pathing script begin. Cool. We'll do sleep for... Well, again, we'll sleep for 10 seconds. No, I'm gonna do it properly. We're gonna sleep for 20 whole seconds on this. We're gonna print Scarab blue pathing node 1 bond. All right. I swear I have to put in all these debug commands. I swear it's important. It actually just lets me know what the hell's going on. Okay, so we do this. We see the Scarab blue incoming and Scarab blue pathing script begin. That's good. Thank you for the 2, Adam!
If it didn't collide with the Stratos and glassing events, it'd be cool if red and blue teams had Covenant ships over each side firing plasma bombardments at each other with Banshees fighting in between over the map.
I agree.
Blue could have a Ceases and red a Corvette.
No, that would be 6. That's actually not the first time that's been suggested. Kind of like Reach style, where you have like the Corvettes in the skybox and stuff doing all the shit that they do. I think that would be so cool. Okay, wait. Scarab blue animation ended. And for the record, sorry, let me just check this out and make sure this works. Oh, node 1 spawned. And the Scarab didn't do shit. Hello. Why is it ignoring everything it needs to do? Okay, let me just do this really fast. I'm gonna remove its placement script. And I'm gonna refresh. I just want to see if this placement script is causing it like to be fully brain dead or something. Yeah, we have the AI force active and everything. I'm just gonna, with the scripts removed, does it path fine? Because I think having this placement script is like actually just making it brain dead. I know Green got this working at some point, so it's definitely possible. Definitely possible. Okay, cool, yeah. So for whatever reason, it looks like it was just kind of causing it to go brain dead, which is a little weird. I don't fully understand why that happened, but it should be easy enough to force it, like, awake and alive. Let's refresh it, let it run back again. Oh, wait, I can just run a command script on it. Hold on, I don't even need it to have a placement script, now that I think about it. Hold up, there's a beautiful command for this, dude. Big brain. Let's remove its placement script, save and refresh. And then what we need to do is do command script. CS run command script. And I can just choose to do that. So let's do that on the dormant. CS run command script on Scarab Blue, and we'll run Scarab Blue action. And then that'll just do that. We don't even need the sleep on here. Yeah, cool. We'll just have the command script triggered through another script. That way it doesn't have placement. Did you see your face? Oh, yeah. Look what Skaboodly sent me. Said your screen froze at a specific time. Bro, when my stream froze earlier, apparently this is what I looked like. Me just deep in thought. Deep in thought. Okay, so the command script shouldn't run until the Scarab's animation is done playing. Drake is like me if I mastered modding and was bald. We have a command for this. Oh my god, thank you, Stream Elements bot. So real. Okay, blues. Wait, why did it say pathing begin twice? Okay, I'm just gonna keep editing the scripts with sleeps and things. Fine. Fine. Why did the Scarab expand? It's a weird animation issue, actually. I'm gonna go in and remove all scale values. I took the animation from Halo 3 and I exported it out, and for whatever reason, with the current tool set, there's a bunch of weird scaling issues on the nodes and bones that seems to happen, which I don't fully understand. But I'm just gonna remove any scale values from it. Why does it... It's running Scarab Blue twice for some reason. That is very odd. The command script, when it runs, does, oddly enough, seem to... It does seem to cause it to, like, die. Like, its brain turns off. This is ODST? No. This is Halo 3. Oh, this should be so much easier than I'm... This is an ODST. I mean, technically it could be. It'd be a lot of work to port it over, but... Dude, actually, Zophie showed me the new version of Baboon that she's working on, and... Dude, it can port tags, like, most tags, instantly between Reach 3 and ODST, and I think maybe Halo 4. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. The porting power on it is ridiculous. Baboon is cooked? What do you mean it's cooked? Okay, let's do this. Let's sleep it for 3 seconds after the animation ends, and then we're gonna run the command script. We'll see if that does anything. Baboon is a crazy animal. All of the Halo modding tools are in some way related to different ape species. Oh, cracked. Yeah, fair. Like gorilla, sapien. What else? Bonobo. Halo Reach Foundation stuff was actually called Bonobo originally. Okay, so now... Yeah, I run the command script and bro instantly stops in place and does nothing. His entire brain explodes. That's so odd. Why is running a command script on this? Maybe this is just something that happens. Maybe I can't even do something for this. Because I don't think my Scarab does anything. I don't think it has a command script, right? It's just a script on my old AI war that spawns the Scarab in, and then I think that's it. It plays the animation, bro exists, and then he's chilling. That's so odd. Oh, no, wait. There's a command script for him right here. Scarab command script. Go to point. Go to point. Which I don't know if that ever worked, to be honest. I feel like it did, though. I wonder if I did something wrong that's making his brain, like, explode. That should be a pretty straightforward command script. Sleep for 600, which is 20 seconds. Literally what I did here as well. And then I just did CSGO2. I don't know if CSGO2 ever worked, though. I could give it a shot, I guess. Maybe the move towards is just, like, causing him to explode. Let's give it a try. If I used it there, maybe it'll work here. CSGO2. And then there should already be some pre-placed points that I can use for this. Script data, point sets, AI spawns. Let's have him go to blue initial 03. AI spawns / blue initial 03. And then let's just remove all of this for now. Make sure that compiles correctly. Okay, looks good. We'll run scripts, refresh. Just put the placement in squad only, it may work. I know if you have CS run command script placement, it normally works. True. Oh yeah. Well, I did have it earlier, but it just came out with the same result. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. I guess it's a dormant, so it'll sleep forever anyway. We'll just do that. We'll go into our Scarab, and I think I did have it in the fire team for its initial placement script. Let's give that a roll. Save, refresh. Oh, wait, compile one more time as well. Refresh. What are you trying to do exactly? I'm literally just trying to move the Scarab. Every time I run a command script on the Scarab right now, its brain just turns off. Oh. I tried using Green's way of doing the script, but unfortunately, it doesn't even seem to be related to the way that Green does anything and how he got Scarab movement working. It's more so seeming to be related to the Scarab itself. I don't know if it's a Halo 3 thing or if I'm just doing it wrong, but every time I try to give the Scarab orders and have it run a command script to go somewhere, do anything, it just stops in place and dies. Which is funny, though, because I did use a command script on a Scarab in a previous mod, and the Scarab didn't really seem to give a shit. But here, for whatever reason, the moment I try to place a command script on him, he just stops doing anything. Very strange. Pretty sure on the Arc AI war, the Scarab is fine. I gave him a command script, and he just kind of does whatever he does. I literally just called it CS Scarab 01. I suppose my best move here would just be to go check out how I did it on the Arc AI War mod really fast, because I know it works there, and it should actually like move the Scarab or at least make it not go brain dead. So let me just save that. I'm gonna boot up the Arc AI War mod again like I did last stream and just make sure that it's working there too, because if it works there, it should work here. Running a command script on a Scarab is something I've done before. It didn't break. And actually, my scripting on the Arc AI War is really simple. It's literally just a command script that says sleep for 20 seconds, go to a point, then go to another point, and then done. And the actual Scarab, all it does is wait a long time, spawn him in, do the same type of animation that I already have on Permafrost, and then it just sets a variable to true, waits until the Scarab is dead, and then does a respawn script. So I believe its command script should already just be built into it. We'll see. Sorry, Scooby, I really wanted to help you. I didn't think this would be hard to do at all. I thought I would have been done like 20 minutes ago with this part, but Scarab just brain explode. I don't know what to say. Alright, let's run it real quick. We run game scripts, get our cool cutscene. I think on this version of Arc AI War, I was missing... Oh yeah, there goes the Mega Man just flying into space. Oh, dude, wait, this has the carrier with the reach textures. I forgot that I had that, man. They look so good. It's the assault carrier textures. Dude, I forgot I did this. Halo Reach's assault carrier textures look so nice with the Halo 3 color scheme. It's got, like, all of this, like, armor on it. It's so sick. Damn, dude, I totally forgot that was a thing. I'm debating maybe adding this to the one on Permafrost. It looks so cool. Alright, let's go ahead and just make sure that this actually spawns in. So we're gonna go game speed 10 until the Scarab spawns in. Go. Okay, so the Scarab drops in on this mod. He plays the regular animation where he comes up, looks around, exists. He's chilling. Does he move? Okay, yeah. So this Scarab is actually totally fine. He does not go brain dead in this scenario. So he runs his command. He doesn't actually correctly run the command script, but he does do stuff. Let's make sure that he actually has the command script, though. So for Scarab... Basin, Halo 3, where are you? Where are you? Scarab, Halo 2. Am I blind? Where in the world is my Scarab? Oh, here. Scarab, Halo 3. So he has, on the main fire team, no placement script, and on the main driver, yeah. Oh, he just has no placement script. I guess that script just doesn't run. I guess I removed it. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense. He doesn't have a script, therefore he works. What the fuck, man? Okay, let's go back to Permafrost. Maybe I won't be able to move the Scarab after all, because every time I run it, he just goes brain dead and dies. Maybe the raiding base won't happen. Maybe bro's just gotta move around the map and do whatever he feels like doing. Okay, we'll let that load up really quickly. I'm gonna go use the restroom super fast. I'll be right back, and then we'll finish up adding a more simplified version of the Scarab. Alright, sorry for the delay, guys. My bad. So, it might be a Halo 3 thing. I want to do a little bit more testing just to be sure, but it seems like giving the Scarab any movement commands does seem to kind of make it go brain dead. I'm going to double check that really quickly. We're going to open up the scripts for the campaign level, the Storm, and see if the Scarab has any, we're going to see if it has any scripts or command scripts for the Scarab at all, or if they just kind of let it do its thing. I'm honestly not sure, because by activating a command script on the Scarab and having it go brain dead, I'm a little bit... Failed to find Scarab driver. Scarab driver. I'm not sure. Maybe I added a function for it? Maybe does the Scarab by default have a driver? Oh, Scarab driver is... Wait, what did it say? You said it failed to find Scarab driver. Used in the Scarab model animation graph. Scarab red giant failed to find Scarab driver used in the main Scarab model animation graph. Is there such a thing? I don't think I modified the default animation graph. Scarab red failed to find function Scarab driver used by Scarab model animation graph. There's no function for Scarab driver here, it's just primary charged. Oh, here, it has an inherited Scarab animations model animation graph here. Or buckling overlay, turning right and left. Buckle overlay for Scarab. Oh, wait a minute, why is it inheriting naturally? Oh, right. Right. I don't think that's going to be causing the issue we're encountering, but that actually might make it work a lot cleaner now that I think about it. Let's fix that up really quickly. What I actually wanted to do for that, because my multiplayer Scarab, I believe... Does it use the default Scarab animation graph? No, it uses the Scarab MP animation graph, which inherits Scarab animations. Okay, if I clear that out, I think that's actually going to make the Scarab a lot less laggy and a lot smoother in-game. Let me double check that. This is still probably going to go brain dead until I remove the command script really fast. Let me do that, but I think that should make it move smoother. I didn't even notice, because what's really interesting about the Scarab, at least the way that I have it set up, is that in multiplayer, I had to make special animations for the Scarab. When the AI Scarab moves around, it moves a certain amount of distance when the AI is controlling it. But when a player is driving a Scarab, those animations are, for whatever reason, the math cuts rotation and movement in half. That should now be fixed, but yeah, there was like definitely some weirdness going on with the animations due to that. It should be a lot smoother now. I don't know what bro is doing or looking at, but he is certainly burning a lot. Have you considered growing out a long biker beard? Nobody will mock your cranial coverage. I can't grow a beard. This is me not shaving for like 2 weeks. Bro, I'm 28. I haven't shaved in 2 weeks, and this is what I look like. It's over. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really not sure what this guy is up to here. Let me go ahead, you know what, I think I may not actually have built the pathfinding data for the new Scarab regions. I'm gonna go ahead and regenerate those. I know I was messing with it last night before I had some friends come over for some hanging out and just chilling, but I don't know if I actually generated the new pathfinding areas, which would allow the Scarab to move around throughout the map quite a bit. Boy, am I glad I can grow a beard. Dude, I have a friend who just turned 21 recently, and he has a full-on beard. Like, full-on, clean, Giga Chad beard. And I'm so upset about it, man. I'm so upset. It's just my family's genetics. Even my dad who is like going on to 70, I believe. He can grow. He shaves his like he does like mustache and goatee around here. I think I asked him about it years ago, and he basically was like, "Oh yeah, I just can't grow a full beard, so I just shave it down to that." I'm like, "What? So I'm never gonna grow a beard? Is that what you're saying?" Not a hairy guy, dude. Just not a hairy guy. My family's genes are just not overly hairy. Reminded me of those weirdos in high school who looked like 35. Like, bro, I don't know, dude. It's just genes. Some people's genes are just crazy. Some people, it's just where you lived, what your family's environment was like.
Blue team is now at power level.
You know, if your family lived for hundreds and then thousands of years in an environment where it was really cold, you probably got a lot of facial hair. If you lived in a temperate environment, you chances are don't. Is what it is. Okay, well at least it's walking a little more. Is it just gonna keep doing that goofy thing? Now it's just gonna keep doing its goofy shit. What we've done so far, I was experimenting with running command scripts on the Scarab, but for whatever reason, maybe it's a Halo 3 engine thing. The moment you run a command script on the Scarab, it seems to just disable its brain. So I don't think I'm unfortunately going to be able to run any particular moving type commands on the Scarab. And oh wait, CS move towards point. CS move towards point. Is that something I know I did CS move towards. Oh, that's a reach exclusive command. Okay, I don't think Halo 3 has that. Yeah, I just don't think I'm going to be able to give the Scarab any more complex movement abilities than it already has, unfortunately. So, it kind of just is what it is. We'll just have the Scarab kind of meander around the base here. I'm going to try one thing really quickly, though, which is I'm going to set it to be on an enemy team. That way, it can, like, get more dynamic interactions. Because right now, for whatever reason, with no enemies around, it kind of just loops its whole thing. So it's now enemies with blue team, at least temporarily. Let's see, does that make the Scarab want to actually have more dynamic motion? Presumably it does. And I'm dead. Thankfully, its turning seems to be... No, never mind. It's turning, like, really fast. What in the world? Damn, rip that Banshee, bro. He just got nuked. Why does the Scarab grow after it? Is that vanilla? I don't believe it is. It seems to be something weird with the animation exporter. It seems to be scaling the Scarab on export for whatever reason. I don't know if that was like an optimization made by General 101, or if that's just something weird generally here. Wait, does that have a range fall off on the beam? I hope it doesn't have a range fall off. It should just have a default impact. Okay, yeah, bro just got cooked. The Scarab beam is using the huge grass multiplayer style one that I did, which is really, really strong. The turret's probably still weak and inaccurate. It's using the default campaign turret values. I'm not using the auto lock-on tracking one that huge grass has. Oh, I guess it has slight tracking. I can see it trying. But that's just the default value. Seems like an inheritance issue I used to have, but you deleted the block. Wait. Inheritance issue. Yeah, I did delete the inheritance, so it doesn't seem to do it anymore. But I noticed that it only happened with the new cinematic type animation that I added in. So I might... you know what? Just to fix it, because I think it looks weird and it's been bugging me as well. It only seems to happen, and I noticed this not just on the Scarab, but it also seems to happen on... it's still not walking around. No, it was a little bit. He was definitely walking around a bit. He has the ability to. He's just kind of not pressed to move anywhere else. He would probably move closer to the base, but his pathfinding is locked to this area right here, where he can't actually go beyond this zone. So for now, he's just kind of going to be walking around here. If an enemy approached around this area, he would absolutely move a little closer. But I don't want the Scarab moving into the base. He's going to start interfering with players in a way that would really suck. So for now, he can only move out to here. I'll test that in a minute as well to see if me flying in with like a Hornet or something will cause him to want to move, because I do want him to be able to move around. So we'll set him to blue team. But before that, we need to really quickly do... Oh, right, the animation. The animation. So this is the animation. It should not... Technically, it could just be that the scale is off, like in actuality. That maybe the animation from campaign genuinely has a misdone scaling. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to search scale on here. And I'm going to try re-exporting this with no scale keyframes by default being here. Okay. I don't know if this is going to actually affect it in the way that I want, but we're going to give it a try anyway. So I have this as Scarab custom animation, and then I'm going to run the command import, so tool, model, animations, uncompressed. We'll run that. Okay, so cinematic drop permafrost is in. We'll refresh, save, and let's trigger the Scarab. See if that helped at all. I don't think that helped. I feel like the Scarab scale still looks kind of off. So strange. Still having trouble? I think I've just figured out that these command scripts just aren't going to work on the Scarab. I'm just trying to see if I can get you to work a little nicer, because... Was it better? I think it was identical, to be honest. I think it was exactly the same. That is a shame. Would have really liked it to not do weird scaling. I've noticed this keeps happening when I export animations with the newer version of the Blender toolkit. It just seems to do weird, really, really weird scaling stuff that I really don't want it to do. Maybe I need it as a JMR. Let me try JMR. I don't know if that's going to actually help. Hang on, I gotta go to my custom animation thing. I'm gonna copy the entirety of at least the sound events, because I don't want to have to redo that. Okay, there. Let's re-import in case that blows it up. Okay, it doesn't look like it did. 5.0 Blender keep messing up my animation, so I usually jump to 4.1 until it's fixed. That's fair. Okay, so JMR is not going to work. What if I do it as a JMA? Is that going to change anything? JMM is a base type animation. JMA sort of is a base type animation, but how it does bone movements and stuff might be a little different. Yeah, it's like the scale of the model is off or something. I don't know why. I noticed it's not just the Scarab. Other 5.0 toolkit is messing up. I don't even have the 5 plus toolkit. I still am on 4.5 because if I try to do it on 5.0, I just get... it doesn't even load the add-on. Because I think the last update was like last year at some point. So yeah, it just doesn't even really work with 5.0 in my experience. So I don't know. It's a little weird, and this isn't the first time I've noticed this. The scaling also happens on some other new animations I made, so it is what it is. I'm just gonna leave it for now. I don't think anyone's gonna be particularly bothered by it. It's subtle, relatively, and I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. If I could fix it, I would. I think this might be... Because I noticed they completely changed how the animation exporting works in Blender. It used to take, like, 10 minutes to export an animation like this, and now it's, now it takes, like, half a second to export big animations. My thought is maybe they did some kind of optimization on the way that exports happen. Maybe doing some, like, weird matrix rotation stuff to make it go quicker, which would kind of explain some of the weirdness with the animations. But I don't know. I don't know. Alright, I think I'm at the point now where I know how this is kind of working, and I could just make it a little better if need be, but I'm going to give Skaboodly a call and see what's going on with his mod, because he's been having some troubles with everything he's been working on. I don't know if I'll be able to help him, but I'll try.
Hello.
Yo, what's up, dude?
Technically nothing because I haven't been able to figure out this bug. Okay, so what's going on? And maybe I should share my screen. Give me a sec. I'll share my screen with you. Share screen.
Your
and
super long, hyper big screen.
Yes. Okay, so basically what's happening here is I have jackrabbits, right? The only vehicles on the map are the jackrabbits and the machine gun turrets, which are like, you know, here on this little hill.
Yeah.
The only vehicles in the whole map. But if I try to compile the map and launch it in CC with vehicles placed, it crashes. I've gotten it to load like once or twice if I only have like 1 or 2 jackrabbits. The last time I got it to load, there were a total of 4 jackrabbits on the map. No machine gun turrets. But only 2 of the jackrabbits appeared for me. So I am so confused. And like if I remove all of the vehicle placements on the map, it does compile and load successfully. So I'm like really confused.
Why are there a bunch of missing textures on the vehicles and environment, first of all?
Oh, I'm in gray mode. It's one of the only ways I can get the map to load in Sapien.
Oh, okay. What did you change recently other than the vehicles?
I changed the render model of the purchase stations. So I basically took the little teleporter booth from the Highlands map, and I retrofitted it to like be a spawn station. Because Green was mentioning how you can easily like move between the little you know, spawn zones. So I kind of like boxed that in.
Yeah.
So I updated the render model for that, but that's basically it. That's basically all I changed. I didn't do anything wrong!
And these are baked into the map, or they're device machines?
They're just scenery objects.
Okay, they're just scenery objects. Have you tried loading it in without them?
Yes, I have, and that doesn't change anything. I've tried removing them, and the last time I compiled successfully, it did include them, so I don't think that they are the culprit.
So you had...
Really seems to be tied to vehicles.
I mean, the last build you did also had the old ones of those in there when you were showing me and Green testing out the game mode the other day when you were streaming. So you had all the vehicles loaded into the map, but like obviously they weren't pre-spawned and they were spawned through the game mode itself. And that had all the jackrabbits around the map as well, right?
Yeah, so I have no idea what the hell I changed or what's wrong. Like, I did experiment with, like, putting health packs on the map, but I removed those in an attempt to just get the map to compile.
So so you have these amount of jackrabbits on the map right now. So this compiles currently, yeah?
It should. I mean, I can try.
Wait,
no.
What was your last successful compile?
The last successful compile was when I removed all of the jackrabbits on the map, except for like 2 in each base.
Okay, so by placing 4 more jackrabbits, the map then crashes on load.
Okay, so right now, let's see. Hang on, vehicles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's 14 jackrabbits, apparently. Which is kind of crazy. I didn't think I had that. Wait, no, what? That doesn't make any sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, wait. 8.
So basically what you're saying is that the more jackrabbits you spawn in, then it crashes the game.
Yeah. And I tried compiling with just 6 jackrabbits, and that crashed. So I'm like, what the hell?
But then you brought it back down to 4 and it didn't crash.
Yeah, but I don't. It seems kind of random. I think I did try also compiling with just 4, another time, and it crashed. So it's very confusing. It's really hard to predict. Hang on, debug, render.
So my thing is, I know Reach has the thing where when you have too many resources, too many high quality textures and stuff like that, your game will just straight up crash. But you optimized the map a lot recently by taking the Spartan textures down massively and some of the rock and terrain textures, and then that went from you crashing to successfully building the mod, correct?
Yeah, well, I don't think that made the hugest difference, though. And in any case, like, there's less stuff in the map, technically, or there should technically be less stuff in the map. And, I mean, like, I can and probably should go back through all my vehicle textures and crunch them down, too. But I just feel like it should be able to compile and launch successfully. Unless there's something else I could remove. Crates. Weapon. Vehicles. Yeah, so I've only got 4 jackrabbits. I'm gonna try to compile.
Yeah, actually, Anthony just said what I was thinking about. What if you just added no vehicles by default, check the box that says not automatically on each vehicle, and then have a startup script that waits about 1 to 2 seconds and then spawns them in initially. That way they're not trying to load right off the bat, but then they load about 2 to 3 seconds into the match instead.
Well, see, the funniest part about all of that is you think I know how to do scripting.
Oh, well, I mean, I could show you how to do it really fast. It would take you all of, like, 5 seconds. It's a really basic script.
Well, I don't know if... I mean, sure, why not? Why not for the sake of trying? What do I do?
So what you do is you give each jackrabbit a name. So you click on each jackrabbit, go to its properties panel, and then give it an object name.
Sure. I'll just number them.
Yeah, so as soon as it has a name, you can reference that object through a script. Do you have a script file for this map at all currently?
No. I don't
okay.
even know what one looest like.
It's super easy. Basically what you do is go into your data folder for the map in the editing kit. And let me also... I'm just going to write you a script really quick for this. You named the jackrabbits 1, 2, 3, 4, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so what I'm going to do... I'm going to write you this little script here. It should be super easy. It'll be a startup script on the map. And all it's going to do is pause, sleep for 3 seconds. Let's do, fuck it, 2. Well, we'll do 3 just to test. And then we'll create the jackrabbits. Object create 1.
Okay.
Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Where the fuck? 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. Done. All right, so you're in your data folder for the map. Make a folder called scripts in your maps data folder.
Okay.
Then open it up and create a new text file called trepanation_main. Text file.
Oh, text file. Scripts. New text file. Text document. Okay. And what do I name it? Trepanation
_ main.
Main? Okay.
Yeah, but what you need to do now is open that up and then save as all file types and save it with the extension .hsc for Halo script.
Hang on. And what do I name it? I
So
just named this, but like as
change
an
it
all.
all and then change the txt to HSC.
HSC. Okay.
Okay, now delete the original text and then open the HSC in any text editor. I don't know if you have one of choice, but I'm sure Notepad would work.
Okay.
You won't have any formatting here, so you won't be able to script anything, but go ahead and put this into that file. Save it. So now that's your scripts for the map. It's going to pause for 3 seconds, which is 90 game ticks. It's going to then spawn the vehicle. So go to each of those and set them to not automatically checkbox, top of the placement.
Okay, cool.
So now these jackrabbits will never spawn. Well, okay, with multiplayer settings, they would eventually spawn in after whatever their default spawn time is, because they're multiplayer objects. But at the start of the map, they won't be there. So what you do now is, in Sapien, go ahead and click File, Compile Scripts.
Okay. Okay.
Script successfully compiled. Now click Scenarios, Run Game Scripts. That will enable scripts for Sapien. 3 seconds later, they should pop up. There they go.
Hey.
Okay, so now that script will just wait 3 seconds to spawn those guys in at the beginning. And now if you compile, the jackrabbits will not be placed down by default.
Wait, didn't I just compile?
Well, you compiled the scripts, and now you have them running with the run game scripts thing. So the scripts are enabled.
I see. When you say compile the map. Okay,
yeah.
I'm running a compilation right now, and that'll automatically launch MCC when it's done. So we'll try...
hey, it's done.
We'll just check for the sake of checking, and then we'll try recompiling with this script.
Okay.
Launching MCC. Okay, alright.
So does it work with 4 jackrabbits placed down automatically is the real test.
Okay, Halo Reach, modded. Beep, 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 beep. Please, 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 please.
Nice. Okay. You loaded in with 4
Well,
jackrabbits.
Launches. Here's the question, though. Do they all show up? Let's go to the other base.
What do you
Golly,
mean?
That's loud.
Well, you don't even have the script running on this version.
Well, what I'm saying is I want to make sure that all of the jackrabbits that were placed on the map are actually visible, because the last time I checked, they weren't. Only 2 of them on one base showed up.
2 of the 4 spawned in only?
Yeah.
That's odd.
So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like I want to make sure all of the vehicles spawn intentionally.
Was this crash happening on the default built-in game modes or only on Green's game mode?
I can check. I think it was also crashing on the other game modes, though.
Okay, because that would be pretty important, because Green's game mode could add some extra strain. Okay, so you have only 2 of 4 jackrabbits for whatever reason.
Yeah, what the hell?
Try building now with the scripts on it and see if that changes anything.
Well, let's try first another game mode, just to make sure.
Sure.
Okay. Let's go. Just SWAT, sure. I really want to get this working, man. I'm so sick of all these dumb bugs.
No kidding.
Okay, SWAT. Are you kidding?
It spawned you in the sky? What the fuck?
Maybe SWAT needs different spawners.
I think it uses Team Slayer spawners. Wow, you survived.
How the hell did I survive
How did you?
that?
You hit the perfect angle to survive falling from orbit.
Hey, just actual Spartan shit, man.
Yup.
Okay,
But
no
no.
jackrabbits on one
Well,
base.
SWAT, I don't think spawns any vehicles. You kind of picked a bad mode
No.
there.
Yeah, alright, fine. You got me.
Let's do
Come on. You son of a biscuit. Okay.
Whoa, you almost said a potty word there, dude. What the heck?
I know. I don't wanna get you demonetized, I'm sorry.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, TU Slayer DMR.
I'm spawning in a red team Scarab in my mod at the moment. It's just being chill.
Okay, now we go to the other base.
Did you ever do a map test when you only put down these two jackrabbits?
What do you mean?
Did you ever build the map at any point in time when you only had these two jackrabbits?
I mean, yeah, like I compiled. When you say build, do you mean compiled or?
Yeah, I'm just basically asking, is there a chance like that when you're compiling this, it's not actually overwriting it and loading it into the correct version? Is there a chance that it's...
Oh yeah, I tried deleting the old map files and compiling a new one.
Okay.
Yeah. So no.
Then I would give it a try on a compile with the object creation script. I'm gonna be honest, man. You had to have changed something. Like, obviously that's the given. You changed something that is causing this to crash. I have no idea what it is because I haven't been working on the mod. But the fact of the matter is, it is absolutely crashing when you spawn in too many vehicles, which it didn't do before when the map was less optimized. I'm going to assume it might have something to do with the actual map geometry, if you made edits to that, perhaps.
No, I didn't change the map geometry. Like
this was working literally the other day.
Yesterday or before yesterday, I was compiling just fine with all of the vehicles intact, with all of the base spawning intact. I have no idea what I did. The only thing I suspect might be it is I did add Mythic Jackie's flamethrower, the Reach flamethrower, but I tried compiling with that removed, so I'm like so confused.
It's not impossible. My machine gun turret weapon, actually, first-person machine gun turret with third-person machine gun animations, caused Permafrost to bug out and explode for some reason.
Yeah. Huh. Well,
I can't promise it's related or anything, but that is not, like, the craziest thing I've ever heard.
Hang on. Let me look through my weapons, make sure the flamethrower isn't in here anywhere. Yeah, no, the flamethrower is
not in the globals either.
Globals?
Is it in your multiplayer weapon globals at all?
What, the flamethrower? I think I added it.
Yeah, then that would, if it was causing the crash, that would be still causing it to crash.
Let me take it out of there though. Multiplayer object type. Wait, what? Multiplayer object list. MOTL. Alright. Object types. Get rid of this flamethrower. Flamethrower delete. Weapons. Delete. I hope that's it. I really, really, really hope that's it.
I hope it's anything fixable. I mean, it's obviously fixable. You just gotta figure out what the fuck it is. It's so weird that it's doing this.
I know, man.
Generating pathfinding data.
I'm going to try this, and then if that doesn't
should
work,
allow the
I'm
new
going
red
to
Scarab to move around.
With the with the flamethrower removed from the MOTL. And if that doesn't work, I don't know, man. I'll just start praying or something.
Well, don't sleep on the scripts. Post-match spawning vehicles and stuff is a really great way to optimize. I particularly made sure the AI on Permafrost are on delayed spawns so that the map will not overload at the beginning by like spam spawning everything at the beginning. It didn't cause any issues, but I knew the potential was there, so I made sure to do a staggered spawning system for all of them because they're spawning in a bunch of vehicles and AIs and then doing a bunch of stuff at the beginning.
Tell me, is there a way I can set like initial spawns without it affecting the default spawn respawn time?
What, for players or vehicles?
For vehicles.
Well, yeah, that's what we just did. By default, the Jackrabbit and other vehicles have multiplayer properties, which means that if you set them to not automatically, then what's going to happen is after their default spawn timer is up, they're going to spawn in. The multiplayer game mode properties are going to automatically spawn them in because it's going to be like, oh, they're not spawned in. That means start their spawn timer and spawn them in. By running the script that I added in, it's basically just spawning them in right away after the delay to not even let the multiplayer timer finish.
But, okay.
They would spawn in after
Is there a way to do that without scripts, though? I'm curious.
What,
like, can't you set the initial spawn time?
Yeah, with like forge settings, yeah.
Okay.
You can, I'm pretty sure you can set that in Sapien, actually, on the vehicle itself.
So that's why I was like, seems like it's kind of a, it's not like it's hard or anything, but it seems like extra steps to do that with scripting as opposed to just like, I'm pretty sure you can go down here and set spawn time, yeah. I don't know if that's respawn time.
It is respawn time. That's why I use the script instead.
I see.
But the nice thing about the script is, one, the object create command syncs all the time, forever. You don't have to worry about it causing issues. That's just, it works. So that's good. I've been able to test and verify that 100% works. So, but the nice thing about doing the little script, though, is it just basically, all you got to do is give any default spawn vehicles a name, and then just put them in as an object create command in the script, and then compile, and you're good. It'll just work. It'll stagger spawn them. I mean, that's if this even solves your issue.
Okay, so just the fact that it loads is not necessarily the fix. It's whether or not all the Jackrabbits on the map show up.
Yeah. And then if this does cause all the Jackrabbits to show up, which it should, they are object creating. It's completely overriding whatever settings were going before. Like, all the Jackrabbits should 1000% be here. So the fact that these Jackrabbits are here means the other ones at the other base are going to be there. The scripts are very deterministic in that way.
Famous last words, we'll see.
Well, the interesting thing is, actually, if there are no Jackrabbits at the other base, that means either you're actually loading an old version of the map, or something is deleting them. Like post-spawn. Which actually is good, because that's good debug info. So something is deleting them post-spawn, or this is still not the right version of the map that you're playing on.
Okay, well, let me do this. I'm going to delete... Hello? Wait, do I have... I don't need two versions of one file open. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go to HREC and go to maps. Okay, so for some reason, also, Foundry creates two .map files in different locations at the same time. So one is HREC and then the maps folder, and then the other auto defaults to the MCC folder.
Yeah, I don't know why it does
creates
that,
a folder called
or how that
MCC.
works, but I would just check the date created time. If it's just now, then that's the right one.
Well, they both are created at the same time, is the problem.
Why does it create two? Maybe it copies it over into the folder to get it ready to upload?
Yeah, I don't know.
But if it's just, as long as it says date created and it's just now when the compiling finished, that's going to be the right map.
Okay, well, I'm going to compile this and launch MCC.
I mean, to be fair, Epic Perry, he did try that. He deleted the map and tried to boot and see if it worked or not, to make sure. I mean, a really easy way to test would just be to, like, add something, like a scenery object on the ground, you know, to make sure it's there, but...
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. And then lastly... Okay, we should get red base's Scarab dropping in here with a quick test script to spawn it in. It should detect me here. Thanks. Never mind, it's not. Okay. Why? Should be pretty easy. We just check if a blue team player is in red based, and then we spawn red base, which says place Scarab red. Yeah, I place Scarab red. I think this should be right. Scarab red's here. Looks good. Anthony! Holy 50 months! Thank you so much, man, for coming back. I really appreciate it. Still enthused by your updated Phantom turret? Oh, yeah, I'm hoping that you enjoyed, honestly. Oh, you know, I just didn't set up to be the right thing. Yeah, I'm hoping you enjoyed, honestly. The Phantom turret is really nice with its, like, charge-up shot and everything. I'm hoping that's, like, actually, like, useful and good. Scarab. Oh! I have Deathless player on. I have God mode. Scarab can't do shit to me. Oh, you know what? He might not have pathfinding points around here. I did generate pathfinding for the giant tag, but I also think the giant tag needs, funnily enough, actual pathfinding points. I think the hints are just there to give it the ability to know where it cannot go out of bounds. I think if I do this, he might actually be able to walk into the map. I think maybe that was my actual issue regarding the Scarab, was I just didn't give him points to walk to at any point. So the Scarab on the blue team also was just kind of like, oh. So I'm going to put a bunch of these down here in this area, hoping this should allow the Scarab to actually move to a more unique position. Because I gave him hints and rails and stuff, which means it should be able to move around. Give that a try. Scarab knows where it is because it knows where it isn't. And just to be safe, I'm going to actually generate pathfinding data one more time. Oh, I noticed you stopped your screen share. Are you still testing it out?
Yeah, sorry, I was watching a video.
Okay. Thank you for the 2, Davy Jones!
Unrelated, and I'm apologizing in advance, but finishing this goddamn Stratos Sentinel makes me want to stretch my ball skin over my face and suffocate myself. It's almost done though. I'll send you some renders later.
Thank you for the 2. Dude, I do not judge or blame you for that at fucking all, man. That is... working on a project and just focusing, hyper-focusing on that one thing is absurd. I'm really excited to see the progress, though.
Removing the flamethrower fixes it. But I guess if the jackrabbits are still not there, then that indicates something else.
Yeah, something really weird is going on for sure. The fact that the jackrabbits are there, honestly, my suspicion is somehow the map is not building correctly. Because I definitely would place down a scenery object or something in a weird position that you can just verify is there to make sure you're on the right version. You have to get that possibility out of the way. And then
Sure.
After that, I would just... Because the thing is, the game script is forcing all 4 jackrabbits to spawn. Which means if they're still not there and we verify it's the correct map, what that means is something is deleting those jackrabbits. Some game system is deleting those jackrabbits, which is actually a really good and important piece of information for debugging this.
Okay, still no jackrabbits. So, that means... also, I'm gonna go do what you said and, like, just place a scenery object.
Yeah, because there's...
You know what I should...
I know it sounds silly and there's almost no chance that that's happening, but, like, this is Halo we're talking about. And especially with how weird Foundry is about the way that it, like, exports the maps and stuff, better safe than sorry.
Okay, one sec.
Where's the Davy command? That is a good point. We do need a Davy command. Okay, let's see if he starts walking. It might have just been that he needed pathfinding points.
Save that, and then...
Oh yeah, there we go. He's actually walking now. He did rotate before, but I actually saw him do
so.
Yeah,
Like, what
now
else
he's got
would you
translational
suggest
movement.
if the jackrabbits aren't spawning? Like, what do we do from there?
With the jackrabbits not spawning, I would definitely need to, like, it's tough because it's in Reach and I don't have, like, infinite experience when it comes to how Reach game modes and stuff work, but it would definitely be nice to get a little bit more information on, like, the game mode and game type spawning and, like, multiplayer globals just to see, like, what the hell could be happening. The thing that's confusing me and where I'm kind of a little bit of at a loss right now is, like, I literally, we were in the game the other day and everything was fine. All the jackrabbits were there, you know, like, it was chill. Everything was fine.
Well... It's specifically the vehicle placement that, like, causes the crash. So... Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I don't actually have jackrabbits over here.
Oh, what the fuck? They're actually... I thought you kept 4 of them. Maybe it kept 2 other different ones?
Wait, no. They're just not placed initially. No, they are here. They are here. It's just they're not placed initially. Or not automatically.
Right, but the script should be spawning them.
The script should be spawning.
And the other 2 are spawning, and they're also set to not automatically.
Yeah, they're all set to not automatically. Let me check this script. Not that I can interpret it. Straight 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah. What the hell, man?
Place a scenery object just to verify that this is the right map.
I did.
Oh, you did? Is it the right map?
I put the flagships in the sky, which they weren't before.
Okay.
The old cache file, I guess.
Yeah, low-key, the giant hint and rail hints don't seem to be super useful. The Scarab doesn't even want to seem to come over to this area. Let me make sure that my little Scarab zone points are good. In the Scarab zone. The Scarab just kind of hides over here for whatever reason. He's obviously doing things right, you know, like he's in the giant sector to the furthest point he can even go to over here, but he also just doesn't seem to have any particular interest in moving any closer to anywhere else, which is kind of odd. Is he stuck? No, he's not stuck. He just, well, I guess he could be stuck. Maybe this concave shape might be a little weird for this scarab. Let me try deleting his current sectors and rail hints really fast and rebuild him some new ones. Okay, so yeah, let's build him some new giant sectors, and I'll try to be a little bit more careful about how I create the shape here. So we'll do something like this. We'll make it a nice, large oval. I'll extend it all the way out over here. Like so. It will be in the trees a little, but I'll just have to adjust that. And then I'll make another large oval here. Kind of like that. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Kind of like that. Very close by, kind of hugging it in shape. Make sure it's kind of working there. Nice oval, like so. Okay, so that's another good giant zone, and I'll add another one over here. Another big oval here. Like that. And then let's draw that one into shape. Okay, that looks good. Okay, sorry, I actually went AFK there for a second. McDonald's apparently just arrived, W.
Oh man, Mickey D's. I'm still compiling. It'll launch in probably a minute here. I can hear the crunch of your fries.
Bro, they're actually good.
Yeah.
They're still warm, dude. When you order McDonald's sometimes, dude, they come out terribly.
Man, to me, I mean, like all the fast food companies have been going down quality lately, but like to me, the fries are not like they're not salty enough.
That's fair. You're not about to see me argue with that. It depends, to be honest. McDonald's is very hit or miss. It just depends on how recently they made the fries and whether the person actually salting them is doing a good job. I don't know. To be fair, I mean, obviously, all fast food is completely dependent on who's working there that day.
Yeah. Oh, it's launching. Let's see.
You're not sharing your screen, but I will listen with bated breath.
You'll definitely know by my reaction.
Anthony LaMonica brought up a really good point, actually. They said just swapping jackrabbits to warthogs or ghosts help. That would be a good way to test if it's the multiplayer system
that's a
breaking down.
good thing to test. Am I the problem? Come on. Okay.
Hello?
What the hell? Hang on. Okay. I gotta show you this.
What? I'm generating pathfinding. I'm not doing anything interesting right now. I want to see.
Share screen. Okay. Do you see?
They're friends.
They're friends.
Well, one of them, it looks like, did spawn automatically. And then Actually, no, that shouldn't have happened. Object create doesn't work unless it's not spawned in already. The object create a new command. Well, maybe it would, actually. I think object create a new deletes it and then respawn it. Are there ships there? Are you certain this is a...
Yep, ships are there.
Okay, cool. So this is the right build. Cool, 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 cool.
Mm-hmm. Sure is. And the other jackrabbits are not there.
Okay.
What the hell is actually going on? And so the vehicle palette is working. So if I like try to grab, say, a Sparrowhawk or something, that is going to work. In fact, let me collect a few supplies. But I guess I don't necessarily need to show you. It's just that like the placed vehicles on the map is causing a problem.
That is also like making me really confused because realistically,
and it, again, wasn't having this problem the other day.
I know, that's what's so confusing. I literally was in the game when we were testing this. I was literally commenting. I was like, "Oh, it's so nice that you place jackrabbits all over the map now."
Yeah. So let me go back to the base just to make absolutely sure that I can spawn the things I need. Why can't things be simple?
Right.
Why can't we just mod in Unreal, man? Why can't we just...
I'll start modding in Godot.
Yeah. No. Stop.
What? It's a better engine now. It's actually not bad for indie dev.
Alright. Okay, so yeah, Wolverine.
Yeah, that works perfectly.
Yeah. Okay. What the hell? Okay, now I'm going to replace
Do me
the
a solid.
with Warthog.
Do me a solid. Yeah, okay, jackrabbits, warthogs, fair. On the script, just delete the script, make it empty again, and then compile so that there's no scripts. Do it with warthogs, and then if that still doesn't work, I want to try something else because I did not account for the fact that Halo Reach has the starting timer where like there's the pre-match thing with the cameras. I was thinking that maybe vehicles don't spawn until players spawn as well, and maybe that was causing an issue.
Trepanationfragments.hsc didn't have anything in it. It was empty for some reason.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Main. Oh, Trepanation main. Okay.
Yeah, fragments is just generated. Fragments contain stuff like AI objective scripts, which get auto-generated, so it just shoves them in another file.
Okay. And then what else do I do? Do I just recompile from there?
Yeah, just to make it completely empty and recompile.
Okay. And then what else are we doing?
Swapping them out for warthogs.
Well, yeah, I got that.
Well, I just wanted you to swap it out for warthogs before doing anything else, and making sure there was no possibility the scripts would interfere and do anything.
Yeah.
Okay. Scarab Red should be working perfectly now. I mean, it was already working good before. I just wanted to see if I could improve its pathfinding and give it a little bit of a kick to want to, like, move around more.
I mean, again, we talked about this so much, but it is infuriating that, like, there's hard-coded limits on how much data Reach can process.
Oh, yeah.
Because, man, that is crunchy.
Sorry.
But, like, because I can run the map just fine. There's, like, no... In terms of, like, modern hardware, modern PCs can, like, eat this game for breakfast, no matter what you throw at it. Because, like, even with all the textures, I'm running at, like, you know, 240 FPS. And, like, the lowest it dips down... I mean, to be fair, it can dip down pretty low. But, like, I don't know. It's just... It really seems like it should not be an issue.
No, I agree. It's kind of weird. But why? I know it's moving, and I know it's able to translate around, but why in the fuck is it just wiggling back and forth constantly?
What?
The Scarab, it's being super weird.
Blam engine weirdness, man.
It's like he's trying to move forward and then failing to or something. It's so odd.
By the way, did you give the Scarab like a beam weapon instead of its regular Scarab cannon?
Mm-hmm.
Why? Why would you do this?
So, first of all, I wasn't necessarily planning to keep it as a beam weapon, but this is actually my multiplayer Scarab beam weapon that works, the way it's set up works with its effects and charge animations and stuff in multiplayer. So I wanted to see if putting that on the AI would make all of its weapon effects and sounds play. And then from there, I would change it and see if I could make it a little more projectile-based. Did I put down zone areas? I put down firing positions in a giant zone area. It does work. I know he's moving. He just doesn't really get the kick in his pants to want to move. The blue Scarab is fine. Blue Scarab loves walking around.
That's strange.
Well, I should say, Blue Scarab loves walking around when there's enemies nearby. Funnily enough, he just starts doing a little happy dance when there's no enemies nearby. But before he was chilling, he was schmoovin'. He'd be running around, going left, right, and center. It almost feels like they got dumber. I hope I didn't, like, break something. Thank you for the 2, Gyarados. Appreciate it.
Please don't add in Scarabs.
Oh, it's too late.
It's scary.
Oh. Aw. Now, we're adding in Scarabs and there's nothing you can do about it. They're so fucking cool and awesome. Scarab Blue, no fire teams, normal difficulty count. So they're spawning. They're big chillin'. They got their starting points. They got their giant bodies. They're running. They're good. The Scarab zone for the AI is set as a giant zone. It's got its own little area with all of its own firing positions. Everything is working wonderfully. Blue Scarab is a little quirky, but let's try not to worry about that. Let's quickly test out Red Scarab again, but this time with a vehicle. I'm going to grab myself a Hornet here at my blue base. I'm going to fly over to Red Scarab real fast. And when I say fast, I mean fast. Oh god, the blasting beam is here. Oh, everything's fucking exploding! Oh god, its beam range is so long.
Whoa. Okay. I don't know if you have to.
Oh, sorry, my game was so loud I literally couldn't hear anything. Say that again?
Ah. Oh, well, the warthogs are stacking on top of each other, just like the last time.
Oh, did you uncheck not automatically?
Oh, no, I didn't.
That's probably why. I wouldn't worry about that. That's probably that.
Okay. Huh.
Stack spawn points? No, I'm pretty sure it's just... That started happening when I suggested turning on not automatically for the scripts, but yeah. Oh, they spawned in.
Okay.
Oh.
So then, big.
What's the
That
spawn
does
time
raise-
like on the jackrabbits? What do they set to?
Let me check. Jackrabbit.
Also, is the exact version of the jackrabbit that you're spawning in the multiplayer globals as well? That's important.
That's a good question.
Because if it's not, that's gonna cause some kind of issues. I don't know.
Well, there's only one version of the Jackrabbit.
Oh.
So hang on, multiplayer object lock. Multiplayer object lock. Initial. Okay. Yeah, default spawn time 30 seconds.
Okay. What about, are they in the globals as well?
Yeah, they should be. Hang on. Sparrowhawk. Jackrabbit, yeah, it's in there.
Hmm. I doubt you have any different spawn settings happening, right? Like, no, I mean, they can't be. The Warthog spawned in perfectly.
And then I'm gonna not uncheck on not automatically. Fuck. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go to my copy of Trepanation, which has all my vehicle placements. And this is probably dangerous, but I want to try it out. Copy entire block, Trepanation, vehicle. Warthog, replace entire block.
Basically, it's Caboodly stream now. It is. Well, I'm trying to get my Scarabs to just work a little better on Permafrost, but since they are working, I'm gonna see if I can get the test version functioning. Speaking of which, I actually gotta go nuke the old test version from my Steam Workshop.
So now I have all of the Jackrabbits placed.
Yeah.
So what would you suggest I do now? Because I put all of the Jackrabbits back.
Hold on, maybe new pathfinding. Okay, perfect. You put all the you put all the Jackrabbits back. They're named objects. We know they spawned in when they were warthogs. The way I'm seeing it is there's two possibilities. Either one, the game engine is deleting the Jackrabbit because perhaps it's too dense, too complicated physics model, too complicated collision model. The map is overloading and it's therefore deleting them. I don't think that's what's happening, but it's possible. The other possibility is that the Jackrabbit itself is set up differently from the Warthog, either in its multiplayer settings, either in the way that it's integrated in the globals somehow, and that's causing some kind of quirkiness to occur with the spawn. Maybe the game mode only allows a certain number of that type of vehicle to be spawned in at one time, because of its settings or something like that. Those are my realistic possibilities. Either it's an optimization thing, which I highly doubt, or it's a runtime game engine multiplayer thing where some setting is limiting the number of Jackrabbits. At this point, I would literally just spawn like 8 Jackrabbits in each base, and then see if that compiles and doesn't crash.
Okay, well, I got 4 in each base right now.
Good enough.
Alright. Let's try it.
Because if that doesn't crash, fingers crossed, which Jackrabbits spawn in would be telling of a little bit more information on this. We could possibly glean a little bit more out of that. Alright, red team Scarab. You know, I'm just gonna move the red team Scarab. I don't like the position he spawns in it. I'm like out of the shadows. Weird. Okay, I think he's moving a little. He's still doing that weird rotation thing for whatever reason, but... I guess the Scarabs in campaign also kind of do this too, where they like just kind of endlessly rotate.
Yeah.
Does the Scarab have too many targets? I'm unsure. There is a script running. Oh, he finally stopped rotating. There's a distinct possibility that he's trying to turn too often because of the nature of his targeting properties. But now his targeting properties have changed though. So he gets a 45-degree rotation there. Let's see, throw some C4 on one of his legs. Let me adjust his AI properties very quickly. I'm very curious to see if maybe that could have an effect. Those are Scarab directors. Don't worry about those. Those don't seem to work anyway. We'll have it like this. For the Scarabs AI folder, we have our Permafrost style. How long should I remain at a firing position before moving? 0 values. We'll use the default of 6 to 7 seconds. Perhaps I can have him reposition more often. That would be cool. Maybe every, like, 3 to 7 seconds he'll reposition. Quite constant movement does seem to cause him to rotate a lot, which is interesting as well. Search properties have him searching 30 maximum units away from our firing position that we have to search. Does not affect vehicle search distance. What is orphan offset? Offset the orphan position along the orphan hint vector that we will investigate. Position value means we are predicting where the next target is going. Negative value means we would like to stand back a bit and look along the vector. I'm going to actually move that towards. Being negative means that... Negative values means that we would like to stand back a bit and look along it. That might cause him to walk towards enemies a little bit more, which would be pretty interesting. Yo! Red Fox, thank you for the 20, man!
Halo
Appreciate it, dude.
Chef eating the cheese wheel rat 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 rat
Rat, 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 rat.
rat 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 rat. Can't wait for this to be finished.
Don't worry, the rat will be in. I refuse to, Oh, 135 units is the chase distance. Let's turn this down to from 135 to 45.
Damn it! It crashed again.
It crashed again? Oh,
Yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna switch all of the jackrabbits to warthogs. Because, like, I wonder if it's an overloading thing, kind of like you said. I'm just gonna switch all the jackrabbits to warthogs.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna edit that. Let's see if that causes him to want to move forward a bit. In these bounds, we blend our anticipated facing vector. Let's change that from 115 to 45 as well. See if that does it. Let's try again. Push all Jackrabbits with Scarabs, surely that'll help. I like the way you think. There's one intimidating ass Scarab, man. Let's see if he walks. It doesn't seem particularly inclined to walk forward at the moment. He is moving translationally. I can see him slightly moving. It is also possible that his hint zone is a little too small, and that could be constricting him too much. His giant sector hints are... Where's the rest of these hints? Let's expand these out a little to give him more space. I don't necessarily want him going in the trees, but I'm going to expand it out more, so just to see if that helps him. And I want to just keep tweaking his settings, because he is moving. He is for sure moving. He does have... Why not try moving away from the foliage? Honestly, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. We could just change his spawning position. When moving forward within this dot range, just move forward. I'm going to increase this to 0.25. When moving forward within this, just move forward. Our desired facing. This is the same thing. Snap forward angle, snap forward angle max. Oh, I see. I want to tweak these a little. This is our Permafrost Scarab character. Maximum firing range. You can only fire within. Let's change this from 300 to temporarily. We'll change it to 115. This is still really far. What are we looking at tonight? We're doing Scarab stuff, actually, which is really cool. We've pretty much got them functioning. I just want to see... I'm basically in the process of tweaking the Scarabs functionality to try to get them to move more, to walk around a little more. And if I can get that working, I'll be really happy. They are currently walking around and interacting. I was hoping, I was planning to do a thing where they could siege the enemy base, like walk through the map and then go to the enemy spire. Unfortunately, it does not seem like that works correctly. Thank you for the 3 banana Enderman.
To beam is a bit much.
It might be,
Would
yeah.
Accelerated campaign style beam work.
That is my plan.
Like how the launcher accelerates at distance. I feel like you'd at least have a chance to react. Also, cook emoji, rat emoji. The
chef rat will be in. No, I agree, actually. The reason I'm using the instant beam is because I'm planning to test this in in-game to make sure that we can see all of the effects running. I spent a lot of time with Green making the Scarab beam for Huge Grass on the player-controlled Scarabs. It was a lot of work to make sure the effects played and synchronized correctly in multiplayer, but I do know for sure that the Huge Grass style beam works and syncs properly. So I just kind of put that on the Scarab right now. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in game, make sure it looks good, and if it looks good, it's synchronizing to all players. From there, I'm going to go back to the campaign style beam, speed it up, make it a bit scarier, and then I feel like that should work a little bit nicer. But for right now, it's literally just I've literally just slapped the Huge Grass beam onto it to make sure when I go in game to test it that it does function and visibly show up. Is that why the beam is green? Wait, what? This is a Scarab beam. Hello? Oh wait, I meant to move the Scarab actually. Well, we'll see if this works at all. If he at least functions here, then I'll move him and see if maybe he's just too close to like rocks and stuff and doesn't feel like he can pathfind effectively. His beam range is so high. It's so high. So he wants to shoot me, but I don't believe he can from this range. But he's also not making an effort to move over. Oh, I lied. He can still shoot me from there. I'm going to tweak his settings a little bit more. We're going to set his maximum firing range to... We're going to lower it really far. 45. We're going to make his normal combat range 45. And max special target distance also 45.
Genius.
Thank you for the 420. Welcome to content. Yeah, technically we do have the Scarab working. It's the real downside, and I might actually remove this if it's too bad. But the real downside is that he just straight up is laggy as hell in game, like super laggy. That is the worst part for sure. It's like it's jittery and like it synchronizes perfectly, but it's very jittery and laggy, which I'm not in love with. So he's on fight constant movement. His movement properties have a pathfinding radius 8 to 2. I'm going to increase this to 32 and 8 to see if that helps.
With warthogs, they spawn all in just fine.
And no crashing?
No crashing.
Okay, that's definitely going to be... I mean, obviously, it goes without saying that is something to do with the Jackrabbit's vehicle tag itself and the way that it is interacting with the entire game. As for what that actually means, that's a whole other story.
Yeah. Because, again, we were doing this just fine the other day.
Yeah. You know what you should try it with is literally another modded vehicle that you have that's not the Jackrabbit. Obviously, a vanilla vehicle like the Warthog works, but now it's like, is it all modded vehicles or is it just the Jackrabbit?
That's a very good question. Let's see. Let's just do Cobras, I guess. Cobra. And boy, do I hate the fact that it takes so long to recompile every time.
Right. I'm gonna be honest though, you have a beast of a CPU, man. That compiles a hell of a lot faster than something like Permafrost does, and you've got a lot more going on, I think.
Yeah.
Using the right hand
like,
for this.
My computer is literally like top of the line for last generation. 4090, 14900K, 96 gigs of DDR5.
You have 96 gigs of DDR5? Help a brother out,
Yo.
man. Listen, I'm on DDR4, 32 gigs. You know, I could...
Well, if I could split them up, I would, but I only have 2 RAM sticks.
2 RAM sticks at 96? That's fucking, what, like, how many gigs each is that? What, 43 gig?
It's
or
very, very
36
peculiar,
gigs?
yeah.
Or something?
96 div 2. That's 48 gigs per stick.
I have never heard of a 48 gig stick. Damn, that's crazy.
I know, it's really weird. Dude, my setup is very, very unique. But yeah, lots of RAM.
Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, fighting distance is supposed to be maxing out at 45. Weapon properties are also maxing out 45. His perception radius is super far, though. He can perceive extremely, extremely far. However... I'm
trying it with the Cobra. In a weird way, I hope it is just modded vehicles, and we gotta figure out like something. I'm hoping. Like, I really don't think it's something to do with like textures and stuff, because again, we were able to load in just fine.
Yeah, I'm very curious as to what it could be. I mean, this is why the debugging is so important, though. You gotta find out, like, whether or not it's, like, a particular vehicle or what. Holy fuck, Davy Jones, you have been cooking, bro! This looks insane! This is Davy Jones' updated Strato Sentinel. Holy fuck! Look how good it looks. He's using the actual Guardian Forest authentic, like, shape for its head. It's alright. Okay, bro. Okay. You said this is work in progress. What is not complete about this? It looks perfect. Literally, what is there to add? This is absurd. God damn. This is exactly how it's supposed to look. Is that the Millennium Falcon? Everybody says that, dude. It's so sick. It's just not quite there. Clearly, you have a better eye for this than I do, because it looks perfect. Thank you for the
Chat
420.
keeps you 60% like rate. You might as well be dead.
True. And I even have the Stream Elements bot now reminding people to like every, like, well, okay, it's probably like once an hour, to be fair. But I mean, this is, this is how the Strato Sentinel, quote unquote, is supposed to look from Halo 3. This is actually it. Yo, Skullworks, thank you so much for 18 months of membership. Holy hell, a year and a half is crazy. Thank you, thank you. 18 months and I'm still giving you my money. Hey, I'm grateful, all right? I don't make that much money. I make Halo mods, bro. This is a dead franchise. It got shoved into the ground. Objectively, you can't argue that. And yeah, I'm making content on it because I have a problem. I have a mental deficiency, and I love this game franchise too much to stop making content on it. But thank you. I appreciate the support. This looks so clean, Davy Jones. I don't know what the fuck could possibly be wrong with this in your eyes, but I'm telling you, this is a fucking work of art. I like Halos. Me fucking too. I like Halo video game. That's so sick, dude. God damn. Alright, Scarab is alive and well. I'm gonna move him really quickly to a different position to see if he just, like, maybe the current terrain and geometry. Yo! Halo Meister, thank you for the 10 gifted, man! Thank you very much. Really appreciate it, dude. Shit. Dude. I don't know why it's not gift. Where are the gifteds? Shouldn't they be, you know, doing something? Thank you, man. I really appreciate it, Halo Meister. 10 gifted is huge. It's... YouTube is certainly trying. Oh my god, that ghost got evaporated, bro. Thank you for the 2, Halo Meister. Cheese. I'm putting the little rat with the chef hat by the cheese. YouTube definitely took the money. Yeah, where are the gifteds? Halo Meister just gifted 10 and none of them got sent out. What the fuck is up with that? Also, side note, am I like doing something completely wrong with the Scarab? He was working perfectly before. Thank you for the 2, Master Roof.
Mr. Drake,
yeah.
What is the Scrab problem? I can help.
I am a little confused myself. When I did the blue team Scarab initially, he was working perfectly. I set up the giant sectors, plus the rail hints, and I have my zone set up so that he has firing points. It's set to a giant type zone. Previously, the Scarab was working perfectly, and he was walking around a lot. Now they just are kind of meandering. I've regenerated pathfinding each time I make changes, and, I don't know, they don't seem to want to walk very much anymore. They kind of just go dumb and don't do anything. Before they would... Do they have an objective? No, they just kind of exist. They were working really great before. I'm a little confused. Let me see if perhaps...
So, hey, this is some good news.
Yeah?
Cobra seems to be spawning in just fine, all of them.
How many did you spawn? Like a lot of them?
Yeah.
Oh, excellent. That's fucking fantastic.
Yeah, so that's a good sign. Which means that it's a jackrabbit problem, probably. But I don't know...
For outside the dome? Well, they were working fine inside the dome before, too, so I'm a little confused. They were wandering around and running and doing all this and that. Let me try one more thing that I had set up earlier. Let's do him on human team. Maybe it's like a... I don't know, though, because he was working great before. He was working excellently. I might have just done too much giant zone shenanigans. I might... You know, now that I think about it, I probably should just keep them around the base anyway.
Do you have an idea?
My suspicion is definitely that it is the jackrabbit itself. My first thought is perhaps the physics model is way too dense and complex, and it's not made of like more primitive, basic physics shapes.
I don't think that's it. Because I simplified the physics the last time I worked on it. Like I simplified it a lot. In
Thank
fact,
you for
let
the
me show
3
you
skull
again.
works.
So if you need custom anti-voice lines, I can do them for you. I've got a setup for it.
I appreciate it. I presume you have like RVC or something. No, I think I'm good on them. I don't use the best service right now for it, but I think they're good enough. I appreciate the offer though. I might hit you up for that, but I think I'm good. Okay, Scarab is moving. I don't know what it would be off the top of my head, to be honest, but it's definitely really good news that the Cobra works. It's definitely really good news.
This is the collision model, and the collision model is almost the same geometry as the physics model. And as you can see, the collision model is pretty dang simple.
Hold on, let me look. I didn't have time to look. Okay. Oh yeah, collision model's really nice. That looks good. Yeah, very, very optimized. Okay, I don't think it's going to be that then. You did an excellent job with those. Those are like flawless. If the physics model's about the same, it shouldn't be too much. Obviously, like, you wouldn't want like a physics model on the little pipey things down there. You'd probably just want them to be even blockier than that, but that's fine. That's good. If the physics model...
The physics doesn't have like most of it. The physics is even more simplified than the collision, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say it probably is, and you know, not having any of the wheel stuff, so it's not gonna be that. That's actually fine. The way that it's set up right now is good. What else could it be? I mean, it is technically 2 vehicles, but most of them are because they're like the attached vehicles, so it's probably not that either. When it comes to the tag itself, you know, my suspicion is less so that it's the actual Jackrabbit tag, though it still very well could be, but more probably it's likely the way the Jackrabbit is interacting with the multiplayer and the globals. Because the yeah, wait, what's the texture res on the Jackrabbit? That's a good question.
I don't know if it's it's no different than any of the other vehicles. I mean, like they're all 2K, but they have been working.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. It's possible.
I mean, I can try crunching down some stuff.
I mean, as long as you have a backup at 2K, it might be wise to try out a 1K. I mean, it just doesn't make sense to me, even that. I mean, none of this makes sense to me because you had like 20 Jackrabbits spawned in on the last test we did, and it had no issues whatsoever.
Yeah.
My suspicion is probably it's less so the Jackrabbit specifically, and it's more so something related to the Jackrabbit in the sense that, like, something else that the Jackrabbit is affected by is, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not specifically the Jackrabbit tag itself. Something else is causing the Jackrabbit tag to interact weirdly.
I don't know what that could be. I mean, like, we checked multiplayer globals, and all I have to do is make a slot for the Jackrabbit.
Okay, I'm gonna delete all the other giant zones that I have throughout the map.
Yeah, so the Jackrabbit's in here in the multiplayer globals. Oh, you know what? You know what it could be?
What?
And I'm gonna try something real quick. Build cache file. So Green, for his game mode, he asked me for the number listing in the object types for the multiplayer globals tag, and he asked for them specifically, because apparently he had to like list the number in the list of the multiplayer object types in order to integrate them into the game type. So maybe it's the game type that's causing it?
It's possible, yeah.
Well, but no, because we tried launching in like Slayer and it didn't seem to work.
Yeah, it was still causing issues, but it is... it's hard for me to say because I don't mod Reach enough. If I modded Reach more often and I was really intimately familiar with the way the multiplayer object type and all that stuff interacted with the actual game mode and the tags and everything, this would be way easier for me. I probably would have already solved this by now.
Yeah, maybe if you modded Reach more often.
So, all right, yo, slave, all right, I'm going to mod Halo 3 and I'm going to like it, and you're going to like it. I love Halo 3. It's beautiful.
Yeah, but you could be modding, man. You could be modding Reach.
I'll fucking mod Reach. All right, I'm gonna mod Reach. What's the issue with the multiplayer type list? It's well, I'm not sure if it's a multiplayer type list, to be honest, Tanner. It's Skaboodly is spawning in a bunch of jackrabbits and stuff on his map. By default, they're just pre-placed. All the other vehicles now spawn through like spawners and stuff. But for whatever reason, when he spawns the jackrabbit, if he spawns 4 of them, only 2 of them will spawn in, and if he spawns 8 of them, the game crashes. But if he spawns any other vehicle, even modded ones, they work fine. They all spawn in. For whatever reason, he just spawned, and this was not an issue like 2 days ago, and supposedly he hasn't changed anything else related to it, and it still seems to be a thing, and I just have no damn clue.
Yeah, I'm at a loss, man.
It's really odd. Like, I genuinely, like, I don't have enough experience recently doing multiplayer stuff with Reach for me to feel like I could even be useful. I'm sorry, what? How, I don't know. He didn't even change anything, which is the most, like, perplexing part of this.
Yeah. It is perplexing. I just want my mod to work. Why can't things work, man? It'd be great if things could just work.
It's weird as hell. What did I have to change with the Scarab? Not much, actually. The Scarab itself seems to work pretty much fine. It just turns out it's kind of laggy. As long as I spawn it in through an MP-Wake script command, it seems to sync perfectly. The actual issue is just that it lags a lot. It runs at like a low tick rate when updating position as an AI. Very similar to how the Banshees are kind of laggy. So if it's too bad in game and too weird, I'm gonna not keep it, but it does sync in multiplayer. I'm currently using the huge grass type weapon on it where it uses the beam.
Can you see my my Sapien in my box level?
It's a white screen. I'm blind. A game window with a white screen. It hurts. Oh, I was muted. Sorry. No, it's white screen. I'm blind. It hurts. You're flashbanging me.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's very strange. I don't know why it does that. How about now?
Yeah. Okay. Now I can see.
Yeah. I really want to get this version of the mod out, not only because it's just, you know, progress, but also, like, I made these really nice, you know, purchase stations that are...
Yeah, they look awesome. You know, and I like that it looks like a station you have to walk into as well. Like, that's really clean.
Yeah. Because, like, yeah, I want people to not accidentally bump into a station they didn't mean to, so it kind of forces you to, like, select the one you really want. But yeah, I want my mod to work. I want it all to work.
That sure would be nice. I'm just so confused because you didn't change anything. It's so weird.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what I do wonder? I guess the only thing I really changed recently was that I gave the Reds team Scarab the same zone as the Blue team Scarab.
If it doesn't crash, I'll actually be surprised.
You're spawning in a bunch of the jackrabbits now, right? Where it was.
Yep.
When you spawned in like a lot of Cobras before, right? And that didn't crash.
That did not crash.
Okay, so that's good. At least you know it's like you can still spawn all your modded vehicles and everything. It's just for whatever fucking reason, it's the jackrabbit being stupid.
Yeah. Yep,
okay, yeah.
Crashed.
So too many jackrabbits now
No
causes a
clue.
crash. Did you change maybe the weapon properties or anything on the jackrabbit recently? Like anything at all?
No, I did not change the jackrabbits.
You didn't touch them in any way, shape, or form?
Nope. Let
Hmm.
me also try this. I'm gonna try compiling in a Soyuz instead of Foundry, just for the sake of it.
Fair enough.
Um, like I used to think that like they're the same because they both use Tool, but Chris has actually recommended a few times to just try a Soyuz. And yes, I have gotten different results. So, let's see, packaging, package level, trepanation, package level, and then I need to remember to take trepanation from my maps folder and put it into the MCC folder because that's where a Soyuz puts it. And in the meantime, I might as well crunch down some Jackrabbit textures.
Certainly couldn't hurt. Okay, I'm going to give this another try now. I don't actually know if there's any issues with my pathfinding data or not, but I've just separated it out so that both Scarabs have their own zone now. It could totally be related to me having edited a bunch of the properties for the Scarabs movement, so I'm going to very quickly replace them all back to their default values, just to make sure that it works cleanly. As far as the vitality, that should be about the same. I did increase the giant tags. Vitality 30, 4, 1, 360, 200, 300, 1, 1. Okay, that's fine. 60, 60, that's all default. I'm going to reduce its pathfinding radius back down to the default, which should be 8 and 2. No other changes. Engage properties, we're going to do 10 to 15 for its reposition timing. Its search properties, 45, 45, 30, minus 16, so we're good there. Lastly, I did change a bunch of the Scarab properties, so we're going to switch this back to default. 0.25, 0.45. I'll tweak these later if I feel like I can get anything good out of it, but yeah, let's see. Maximum firing range for the Scarab was 300, but this is obviously a... Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I was editing the wrong one the whole time.
You're selling me something.
Oh... Okay, let's try
Replace
this.
the Jackrabbit with the Mongoose. Yeah, we already did that, Tanner. We already established that like Cobras and Warthogs spawn just fine.
Check DMs again. I have reference of the cut strata sentinel next to mine.
Ooh! Okay, bet. Hold on, give me 2 seconds so I can, before I forget and my brain blows up. I think this is good. And then now, what did I have it before? 0.4. Okay, that's fine. I have 25, 5, 7, 25, 3, 5, 3, 5. Perfect. Okay. Let me see Davy Jones's thing though. Let me see this. Ooh. Wait, that's so cool. So this is the blockout test version from Guardian Forest, the actual cut Halo 3 level, and then this is Davy Jones's recreation of it. I think yours looks a lot better, to be honest. I took some creative liberties, but it's like 90%. No, yeah, I think yours is a lot nicer. It feels more put together and fleshed out. Obviously, the one on the right is massively a blockout, so it's like, you know, not exactly perfectly accurate to probably what it should be. It's just an artist went in and made an extremely early basic concept. So yours definitely looks and feels like what it should be. Also, it's so weird that this one has 4 arms. I'm pretty sure it actually is supposed to have 3. I swear, that's what's so funny. Like, even these little, like, appendages coming out, it's like, what even are those? Those don't feel right. Like, I prefer yours substantially. I didn't realize it was a recreation of cut content. Oh yeah, this thing was going to be a massive set piece on the mission Guardian Forest in Halo 3. You were going to like go on top of it and it was going to like rise up through the clouds into the sky, and the mission would end with you like in the top of the skybox above the clouds on top of the Strato Sentinel, and then you would ride that Strato Sentinel into the mission, the Covenant. The design changed from the first concept to the last in-game model. Yeah, true enough. True enough. I don't dislike it, though. I do think it's got, like, the Halo 3 coverage. It's cool. You know, it's got, like, extra arms and appendages, and it's got 4 big legs. So that's definitely cool. But, I don't know. Yours has grown on me so much that I actually just prefer it, like, completely. Plus, like, the way that the Halo 3 one looks, the head is so big. It's so fucking big. It's like absurd. I feel like your head scale is more like sensible. If that makes sense. Like the proportions just feel nicer. I don't know. You've got the artist touch. I feel like the way that you interpreted it and reimagined it is way nicer. Head so big we call it the RJ sound. Bruh. Bruh. Not believe you said that. Okay, we have, what, pathfinding is rebuilt, the Scarabs, weapon properties and stuff are rebuilt. Let's see. I'm happy with how it looks. Fucking, you better be for how good that is. Are you kidding me? Alright, with new rebuilt pathfinding, new giant hint setups, and weapon properties that should prevent it from firing past a certain range. Let's see if he operates any differently. Okay, I saw a little more translation backwards there. That wasn't too bad. So he's turning around and just being weird. Oh my god, he just kicked the fuck out of the red team Wraith. Okay, he still can't shoot at me right now. He doesn't know to actually come over here yet. It doesn't seem like he necessarily wants to chase me over to this area. But he's moving a lot more. His movement translation is exceptional now. I see him moving a lot more. He doesn't chase, though. That's the interesting thing. He doesn't chase down targets. I wonder if I can edit his style so he'll want to actually follow and chase targets around. But he's definitely moving a lot more. I noticed that right away. Are changing the fighting distance lower? Yeah, I think that's what I'm about to edit now. The main thing that was the issue before was I wasn't even editing the right weapon, which doesn't change his other stuff. So what do we have? Fighting max distance. When target is outside the distance, the Scarab will chase. We're going to go ahead and set that to... Let's do minimum distance for fighting. It'll back up past 12 units. Maximum is 45. Let's change that to 25. When within these bounds, we blend our anticipated. So I'm going to also reduce that to 25 as well. Alright, I don't know if that's going to update right away. I know sometimes character tags like to update in that way, but... I'll refresh just to be safe. The Davy command should say something about 3DS Max. True. Except it'll just... Wait, I actually just came up with something good. Alright, does he chase me? He doesn't necessarily seem to chase me. He's just kind of wiggling around a lot. He's moving backwards, actually. He keeps moving backwards for some reason, like he's scared of me. Like he's acting like I'm actually close to him and he needs to move out of the way, which is literally the opposite of what he's supposed to be doing. But the fact that he's doing anything at all is promising. Okay, now I'm within fighting range, so he is not scared of shooting me. I'm wondering if maybe I screwed up his pathfinding or something and that's making him not want to come over here. Because he technically can come over here. He has the pathfinding data for it. Just turning... Well, the thing is, he is just turning generally, but he's also moving offset translationally occasionally. It's subtle, but he is doing it, which seems to imply that his pathfinding is functioning much better than it was before. So that is a good sign. He keeps doing the slight translational offsets, which would never happen if his pathfinding was broken. So that's promising. Let's take a look here, though. We have search properties, which I'm not particularly interested in. Reposition bounds. How long should I remain at a firing position before moving? This would be kind of cool to have reduced substantially, to see if I can just force him to constantly reposition and actually move and walk. I don't think that's changing. One other thing I'm going to change too is he's in fight constant
compiling into
movement.
Soyuz doesn't work, and setting it to Slayer doesn't work.
Setting it to Slayer doesn't work. So you mean, by don't work, you mean it still crashes all the same?
Tanner did give me an idea, though. I'm going to try adding a different model to the Jackrabbit vehicle. See if that helps.
Oh, that's not a bad idea. That would definitely narrow down whether or not it's that. Okay, I turned off fight constant movement. Let's see what his rotation is like here. Okay, he's backing up again. He's moving around. I see him walking. David Jones might be forklift certified. What? He's already too talented and handsome of a man. If you're telling me he's forklift certified on top of everything else, I'm gonna be pissed, bro. I think there's a keep moving tick box. There is, and I actually just disabled it to see if that would hopefully affect him a little bit nicer. I'm just gonna try this. I'm gonna move him over here. And I'm also gonna disable the dome. Let's do, because the dome does affect some pathfinding. Let's go ahead and try to disable it, which would be script dome, Spire dome red. Okay, yeah, Spire Dome Red. So we'll wait for the dome to go down, then we'll summon the Scarab in.
Alert. Red Team Spire Shield is now offline.
Okay, now he's over here with no dome in his way. God, that roar is so cool. It's such an awesome way for him to, like, enter the level. So I'm too far away for him to actually fire his main cannon at me. He should be within his pathfinding bounds.
Be advised, blue team target designated deployed.
Let's see if he wants to move at all. I just want to see if I can force him to start being a little more aggressive. He should be a little bit more aggressive than he is right now. He just hates you. Seems that might be the case. He doesn't seem very pressed to move. Is the view cone too large? Could be. I could also adjust. He has some Scarab properties here, which are unique to the Scarab itself. So his fighting minimum and maximum distance should keep him moving. Thank you for the 2, Davy Jones.
Call me handsome. I'm short. I'm 5'8" inches. Call me Lord Farquaad.
Yeah, but you make up for being 5'8" by having an excellent hairline and being muscular, okay? It's fucked up, dude. You do everything right. It pisses me off. Within these bounds from the target, we will blend our anticipated aiming vector. Yeah, we have that set up. When moving forward within this dot of our desired facing, just move forward.
Tanner is trying to ask you questions above lol.
Oh, my bad. I'm so locked into the Scarab that it's just... Bro just doesn't want to move. Sorry, thank you for the 2. What was Tanner saying? Why is bro spinning? Is the view cone too large? Oh, I was reading those. Oh, show us the giant zones and hints? Yeah, so... First, the zone is here. This is for Scarab Red. It's set up for the right BSP and everything. It's just an area, just a standard area, nothing checked on it. It is functioning. He has a bunch of firing points just laid out here. I'm unsure if it's even a requirement to have firing points laid out here, but I believe in campaign they have them, so I made sure to include them to be safe and to be sure. And if he could use them, he would even update in real time to grab onto these firing points. As for the giant hints, All I didn't even add any rail sectors, just to simplify things. There is a giant hint, a giant zone here. Oops. Look at that, there's a giant zone here which he's in, as well as one on the blue side. Now I will say, when there was one giant zone before, it was basically flawless. He was add-in rail hints. Well, rails, to my understanding, they move between two different giant zones, right? Or, wait, because I did used to have these on the old one, and he did move. Wait, so did the rail hints do something different than I... Because originally I would always add them in the zone itself to give him the ability to move, and I did have them back when everything was working. Fuck, did I have it right before? And then, because I read on, like, I think C20 Reclaimers, it was like, oh, this lets you move between two different giant hint zones. And I was like, oh, cool, okay, so I don't even need to add these, I'll just remove them. But I always, out of habit, would add them. Oh my god, if this is not even... Oh, if this works, I'll be very pleased. I always include rail hints. I always used to, but then I was like, oh, well, I'll change it up this one time, even if it's in the same zone. Yeah, I always added them before when I had my Scarab pathfinding working perfectly, so... Fuck, this actually makes perfect sense. This probably fixes it. Terrain doesn't look too different from the final Scarab fighting campaign. True. I mean, I didn't even have to change the impact effect. I'm still using the same campaign effect when it drops to the ground because, I mean, it's all snowy and everything, you know? Sector hint height is a thing. Is it? I'm not sure. I'll check. I didn't see any properties or anything for it. Guys are so smart. I will say, I really love that there's a lot of people who come into chat here who are also Halo modders. It's really fun to, like, be able to, like, collaborate and, like, work through shit. People are like, oh, why don't you try this? I'm like, oh, smart people. They know what they're talking about. Alright, let's see if John Scarab... Oh god, I forgot he lands here now. Oh god. John Scarab, I would like you to come over here, please. He did make a larger movement turning-wise than he had before. I believe it actually activated his move forward, turn left animation for a brief moment. It caused a kind of funky-looking thing to occur.
Oh my god. I think it is the model.
Really?
I think it might be. Because I just swapped out the Jackrabbit model with the Wolverine model, and it spawned in just fine.
Okay, that's weird.
So maybe... But
I think the view cone is off?
It was working the other day.
What view cone?
What could I possibly
What do you mean by
do?
that? Because I don't know what he's doing. He's like spinning massively. You know what it could be, Scooby-Doo 2s? It might not be literally the render, collision, or physics model, but it could be a setting in the model tag as well, which is definitely worth considering. Maybe like an attachment or something. You know what you could also try that might be worth to just narrow it down further would be take off the Jackrabbit's attachment turret and keep its main model on there, just to narrow down whether or not it's the turret or not. And then from there, maybe start changing and adjusting and removing different blocks and things out of the actual model tag.
I could also, you know, what else could really help all this is generating imposters. Because you can do that, or at least Chris showed me a way to do that. It's really fucking convoluted, but that might help with the optimization.
Definitely could. I feel like that'd be worth it. I don't know what the view cone is, to be honest. I'm a little confused by what you mean there. Well, maybe if I narrow this down a little. We have a bunch of Scarab missions for crossroads. I have looked at them many times. You know what I'll try before changing anything else? Let me quickly... I'm going to switch it back to having the default Scarab properties here super quickly, because I did change them. 1245, 45, 0.25, and 0.45 here. Okay. So we'll save that, update that.
Jackrabbits without their turrets.
And then the angle at which the Scarab can see the player. Yeah, I'm mostly using default Scarab properties here. I really have not edited them at all. Perception-wise, it should have the default Scarab perception properties. I literally just copied the AI from vanilla Halo 3 and then just gave it the ability to use the new weapons. And from there, I've just been tweaking this a little bit. Look, max aiming, how far we can turn our weapon, how far we can turn our head. If I restrict that, maybe... how far we can turn our head away from the aiming vector when in combat. I'm going to give it a try. This might not actually do what I think it does, but I'm going to go ahead and have all these values. And just see what that affects. Seems like it's turning slower. I could be mistaken, but it does kind of seem like he's turning slower. This Scarab Permafrost, it is working. Can't we just give it a near 360-degree viewing radius and avoid having it search for the player in that specific view cone, or does that mess with logic and things? Oh wait, you're right. Central vision angle is 40 degrees. I can give it a try. Central vision angle from 40 to like 180. I mean, that will... he just seems to want to wiggle a lot, to be honest. I even have the checkbox off for consistent, constant moving, which was the thing I actually meant to turn that back on by constant movement here. Oh, and I guess his reposition bounds also, I messed with. I forgot to switch that back. 10 to 15 seconds. I don't think that's going to fix him, but it could potentially help. It is a default value. Another thing that actually may be beneficial here is putting down more firing positions. I don't know what his radius is on movement, but I'm just going to spam a shit ton of firing positions around and see if maybe the way it's set up, maybe he needs more firing positions. It's possible, I suppose. And I'm also going to do another thing. I'm going to add more rail hints. I'm going to add more rail hints into here. I'm going to remove the current two here. I'm going to add a rail hint from here to here, from here to... this is how I used to do it. I would basically create like this whole line of rail hints that would kind of loop back on each other. And allow the Scarab to make like smaller adjustments. I was never certain if this worked, but if the Scarab perhaps is trying to make smaller movements, it might be good to do. I just want to make sure I have everything possible here. I forget what the rail hints in campaign look like. I've referenced them many, many times, but I've definitely forgotten how they look in campaign. But we'll give that a try. We'll do those hints there. We'll generate pathfinding again. Does the Scarab have proper targeting data so it won't friendly fire? Yeah, the Scarabs are team-oriented, so the red team Scarab is red team, blue team Scarab is blue team. They're friendly with all the AI and players and everything. When I go over to blue team as well on the other side, because blue team is the one team in here that actually gets a green reticle, you do get to see a green reticle Scarab, which is kind of interesting. What percentage do you say the map is on? 95%. I'm literally just burning time away and adding more days to development by trying these Scarabs. If I wasn't doing the Scarabs right now, the map would have probably already been done, to be real with you. Like, I hate to say it because that's going to upset certain people who just want the map to be fully complete. But yeah, without the Scarabs, this would be done already. which means I have probably about 2 days of work left on polishing everything. How did I manage working multiplayer Scarabs? Oh, I didn't really have to do much. The MCC team made Scarabs actually just function completely in multiplayer.
Okay, so even without the turrets, it crashes.
Okay, so something with the main model tag itself would be the actual issue here then. I do wonder what is... Oh? Oh?
What?
Sorry, my Scarab. It's actually, like, moving a little bit.
Got my hopes up.
Minus the rat, of course? Okay, that's like a 10-minute endeavor, to be fair. On the off chance it's related to the dome, I'm going to take it down really quick.
Alert. Red Team Spire Shield has been disabled.
In fairness, the Scarab will only spawn when the Spire Dome is down anyway, but...
What could it be?
I just really want him to walk around, man. A really good way to make sure he walks around, actually, would be to go underneath him. I think he moves when you go under him. He'll, like, force reposition himself, if I'm not mistaken. Dude, the red Scarab looks so cool, though. Red Team Scarab goes hard as, like, a visual thing. Wait, I just had a thought. Did I? Surely I didn't. Oh my God. At some point in the many years of Halo modding, I nulled out its forward-moving animations. It doesn't even have them. Why would I do that? It's been working the whole time, bro! I know my biggest enemy is myself. Are you fucking kidding me? No, it's because I tried to make a drivable Scarab like a billion times, and at some point I was trying to make the default Scarab drivable, so I made custom forward walking animations that were working better for players, but I thought that I had only done that on my custom multiplayer duplicate of the Scarab, but no, apparently, when I first started working on the drivable Scarab, I deleted the default fucking Scarab's walking animations. Bro can't walk because he doesn't know how to walk. I fucking crippled him. Oh my God. God damn it, man. I'm so glad I checked that, bro. What the fuck?
Yo, dog, that's crazy. Here's some money.
Thank you. I appreciate the tenor, Halo Meister. Genuinely, thank you. I really do appreciate it. I am in pain. Okay, let's force update his animation graph. Oh, this is gonna work perfectly now. God damn it, dude! I was so confused for so long! Does he start walking towards me now? Watch, he just still doesn't walk towards me. That'd be funny. And it's funny too, because I removed the extra player animations earlier, which before... Oh my God, yeah, he's walking all over the place now. He's walking left, he's walking forward. Oh my Jesus Christ. I'm sure you had a good reason for doing that. I would like to believe I had a good reason for doing it. Hours wasted away on a deleted animation. This is not the first time I have wasted a stupendous amount of time on something like this. Okay, I'm curious, if I walk into the base, is he gonna try following me into the base? I'm curious if he's allowed to go outside of his giant sector. I don't think he can. I think he is locked in place here, so that's good. Red Fox, thank you for the 2!
Scarab versus rejected shotgun _work.
The crippled Scarab did not win today. Okay. I won. Wait, I think this means I can allow the Scarab to walk around the map now. I think. I don't know if he would do it. He would basically just have to meander out on his own, realistically, but I could theoretically allow him to, like, chase players down and stuff. Check how many animations is missing. Oh, I just brought back the vanilla tag from my tag zip. I just shoved it back in there. Oh! Listen, I'm not even mad, alright? I'm just glad it works. Honestly. Okay, I'm gonna make some more zones for the Scarab to walk in, see if it'll want to work good. Okay, now check stream chat. Okay, I gotta regenerate my pathfinding anyway, which always takes like 45 seconds. So let me see what's going on in stream chat. Wait, is this wait, what is this? This is Halo Wars without a doubt. What is this? It's so zoomed in. What is this thing? Spot the difference. Is this the mech? No, what the fuck is this? Why? I'm confused. Why? It's obviously a Halo Wars 1 vehicle. I just don't know what it is. The weird little car thing? It's the Gremlin. Oh, wait, what? Yeah, I forgot the Gremlin. It's the truck. I forgot about that thing, dude. With a double barrel autocannon? Nah, I need the default Gremlin. I just need it to drive around and be big truck. And it's just a green Halo Reach truck. Okay, so I don't know if the Scarab's gonna be able to follow me out. Well, okay, the Scarab's gonna be in the game only when the dome is down anyway, so let's take the dome down.
Alert. Red Team's Spire Shield has been disabled.
Damn! Alright, well, it chased me down here. I gave it a giant zone over here, along with rail hints that should allow it to theoretically transition into this second zone here. But I'm unsure if I set it up right to allow that to happen. He clearly sees me and wants to get to me, but he looks a little confused. Oh, I think he gave up on me. He just got bored and now he's just walking around. see if he'll come over here. I love that he walks, though. That's great. That's excellent. Oh wait, he is coming this way now, I think. He's meandering over. I wish I had the ability to edit its walk speed like you can in Halo Reach. Why is he backing up? He's trying to run away or some shit. Oh, now he's coming. As soon as I entered his giant zone, he was like, holy fuck, he's coming, bro! He's going so fast! Did you guys see how quickly he started bounding over to me? That was terrifying. What the fuck?
Okay, so good news.
Yeah?
I had a backup of the Jackrabbit on my project drive, and I put it in and replaced my local version, and it spawned now, or it's not crashing anymore.
Let's go! What the fuck even changed? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter anymore, but like, what the fuck?
Fucking no! But okay, so like, I'm missing my my Jackrabbit HUD and the machine gun turret. Or that's I can do that easy. What the fuck though, man? Why is it like this, man? Why does Halo modding have to be such a pain in the ass?
That is such a good question. See, I got my Scarab working too. W. You wanna know?
Oh my god!
You wanna know what the problem was? It's so awesome.
What?
You're gonna love this. At some point years ago, when I was making a drivable Scarab, I nulled out the vanilla Scarab's walking animations.
Good job.
Yeah, it couldn't walk. I was trying to make a crippled Scarab walk.
See, I think we just need to start streaming together more, because magic happens.
No, magic does happen. Always when I'm with you, though. Doodly doodle.
Yeah. Okay, this is really good though. Look, I just need to make a. Wait, no! I just remembered something.
What?
This is the old shitty version of the Jackrabbit that like has a bugged out entry marker. So like it's like really hard to enter the Jackrabbit.
I mean, there's a way that you could make that a little easier. You can edit markers in Sapien if you never want to import the Jackrabbit again.
What? I can't?
Or in Gorilla. Sorry, in Gorilla. Or Foundation. Fuck. It's Foundation Reach.
How?
You just go into the render model tag. There's a markers thing there, and you can literally just copy and paste the values from Blender into there to edit them.
I don't know if that's... Let's just see if I can do a quick re-export.
Fair enough. Okay, I don't think the Scarab is going to exit its initial giant zone, so perhaps my best move here would be to make a giant zone that allows the Scarab to just go everywhere. Boodly is 100% right, as he always is. Let's just give that a try. This might be a, like, poor idea and decision here, but considering I know what already works and I can easily remake it, let's just make it, like, a really crazy-looking zone for the Scarab, right? So you're on blue team. Here's where the Scarab can go. It can go all the way around the base to here. All the way through the mountains. It can go all the way out here and around this mountain. All the way over here, and then back up this pathway here.
Okay, good.
Not through the trees, but around them. So this crazy looking double wiener shape. And then if I add a bunch of rail hints, which I don't even know if I need, but I'll add them anyway. We can have like a rail from here, a rail to here. You know,
Okay, model tag.
one down to here, then to here,
Sent some stuff in sub chat that might help. Main takeaway is sector height does matter a little, and patrol points work for giants.
Thank you. Thank you very much for this super chat. Patrol points do work for giants? For real? Wait, that's kind of huge.
And then, Dharma.
Pretty surprised by that, to be
Variance.
honest.
Pain gun. Turret. Jack Rabbit chain.
Okay, let's give this a try. One giant thing,
What
and
the
I'll look
hell?
exactly at... Is the bot talking? I don't know, man. He just started saying that one day. I don't know what was up with that.
What the fuck?
Let me see support chat. Thank you for sending that, Tanner. I know you are the Scarab guy when it comes to this. Whoa, wait, Scarab Pat. Wait, let me see this. So this is a Scarab giant hint zone. You have like the triangles going super high into the air. And you are actually able to make it have working patrol points. And so when you give it patrol points, it actually follows them like completely. So, okay, if I wanted to make the Scarab raid the enemy base by... There's a flag. So if I made it patrol, let's say... Oh, there's literally a flag for giant. So if I... This is bullshit. I don't know, man. He just started saying that one day. I think I could actually do what I wanted with this. Where if he patrol... My question, though, is when he's patrolling, does he, like... Does the Scarab patrol those points and then at the same time still fight while it's walking through the points? Or does he, like, stop and then put... No. Oh, right, he has to be in patrol mode. He stops and fights. Does it ever go back to patrolling? I forget how it works with AI, because I know it's technically an activity type. But if he patrols and then he gets a kill and can't perceive, he'll go back to patrolling afterwards. If no enemies are around for a while. Okay. I guess that'd be kind of hard for a Scarab that has a fucking radius of 300 perception, but fair enough. You could also script it. Well, I tried to put command scripts on the Scarab, but every time I put a command script, the Scarab instantly stopped animating and went brain dead, no matter what was the context of the command script. That might just be a Halo 3 thing, though. Objective could work, actually. That's not a bad idea. I could give it a try. But I think the patrol points would probably be more stable and foundational without having to, like, potentially get a little buggy. At the very least, let me see if this works with a really weird, complex giant zone.
Alert. Red team's spare shield is now offline.
Thank you for the 2-1! That's such an old-ass reference. Okay, Scarab is moving. He is moving. I think his pathfinding is still good. Yeah, okay, he's moving left and right again. Whether or not he comes down here, I'll be very curious to see. He doesn't actually seem particularly motivated to come down there. It's a bit surprising.
Blue team, priority resupply. Albatross inbound.
Perhaps there's something specifically about this part of the map geometry that he doesn't want to go down there for. But you said the height is important. The sector height also helps go over geo. Oh yeah, true. Let me go. Giant sector hints. And you mean very literally, like having the giant sector. And so you just... So raising the height there. Oh wait, holy shit, I just did that and in real time, bro, is charging. What the fuck was that? Do giant hints update in real time? Do I not actually have to regenerate pathfinding? Oh my god, I don't. Giant hints update in real time. Holy fuck, bro is charging at me. Oh my god!
Exclamation mark. Wow.
You were totally right about the height. That's terrifying. Bro is so scary. What the fuck? Why is he even allowed to move that fast? Oh lord, he coming. Oh my god! That's so scary, dude! Wait, that's really cool though. Okay, let me move him like way back over here to his initial spawn. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. But like for real, holy fuck. Listen, I appreciate both you and Tanner. I don't know why y'all got this illegal scarab knowledge, but I appreciate it. Objective just got a lot harder. Hello, Meister, thank you for the 5!
Hey, it's your guardian TM Angel from the future to remind you to not forget about nuking the scarab walking animations.
Oh yeah, I mean you're actually kind of a little late here, to be honest. I actually just fixed that about 10 minutes ago, and now it works great. But you know, thank you, Guardian Angel, for that. That would have been great if you messaged me like 10 minutes ago before I had fixed it. Okay, he is definitely walking over here for sure. One thing I wish the Scarab didn't do though is it's like more stationary walking and turning animation is like 45 degrees, which is great, right? Like it lets him turn quickly, but it also means that oh god, he got a clear line of sight. He's coming. I gotta go. It also means that he like turns more often than he really should. His like turning precision is low, unless he's walking forward at the time. Oh!
I'll rewind the video and remind you sooner.
That's so thoughtful of you, Halo Meister. Thank you so much for that. Ah! Okay, I feel like the real question now is... how do I make the Scarab... do I allow him to, like, walk up this hill or, like, come down towards the middle of the map? Probably not. The shape that I can draw is Scarab cross bridge. The problem is I've driven a Scarab across the bridge when doing extreme precision, and it's very unlikely the AI Scarab would do a great job with it, to be honest. But I will try. Will the glassing beam instantly kill it? Yes, the glassing beam will absolutely kill the Scarab, or at least it should. I mean, we could test it out to be sure, but... Blood music with a fast Scarab, actually just a horror game now. Fun fact, too, that is not a fast Scarab. That's the default Halo 3 Scarab. It can just walk that fast if it chooses to. A little ledge by the Crush Phantoms would be fun for him to walk up on base. If I can do that, I will.
Warning. Radiation levels spiking.
Hey, it's your guardian TM Angel from the future to remind you to not forget about nuking the scarab walking animation. Smiley face emoji.
What? Thank you! You must have rewinded the video for that. That's so generous of you. Thank you very much. You shouldn't have. Oh my god, the core is intact. It actually didn't insta-kill the Scarab. Listen, thank you for the 5, Halo Meister. You know what? I'm so grateful that you were able to solve that. If you hadn't gone and scrubbed back into the video, I don't know what I would have done. Okay, as cool as the Scarab looks here in the editor, I gotta let you guys know and keep this in mind. In actual gameplay, if you are not the host of the game, these Scarabs are going to be laggy as a motherfucker. And I don't think you're going to be massively happy with how they look. But I'm definitely going to keep trying to make them as good as I can here, because they deserve it. They deserve it. If I can at least try to make them be good in-game, then that's a W. Okay, let's give this a go. So we have the Scarab able to go all the way over here. I'm going to try expanding it so that it can walk even further now. So let's give this a go, right? So for where the Scarab should be able to walk, I can't do any shapes that have holes in it. So anywhere that I allow it to walk is going to be very particular. So for the farthest edge the Scarab will be able to walk, I'll have it wrap around the edge of red base here. Okay, I'll let it even go all the way down here. I cannot allow it to go down the little walkway there, not that it would even fit in the first place. I could theoretically allow the Scarab to walk in here, at least up to, like, this point. But it would probably clip into this area here. I guess at the... Oh, no, you know what? I could... yeah, because it has to wrap back around. Yeah, so we'll just do it here. Well, let me reset. I think I got an idea. I'm going to imagine drawing this shape. So I do all the way around there, then it comes through here. I could have it, like, push into this area as a blob and then come back around. Maybe even wrapping in on itself. Yeah, actually, the fact that I can wrap it in on itself might work. And then it'll come back around... and then it would wrap all the way around to probably down here, and then the Scarab probably wouldn't fit any further, and then I could bring it all the way back there, and I could theoretically even allow it to come up and into the side base as well. Okay, I'm going to try this. This is going to get a little weird, but it might work. So the shape we're going to draw is like this, again, all the way to this part of the red base here. I don't know what's going to happen if I try overlapping this. But it might give me the results I'm after. So we're going to allow the Scarab to come all the way through to here. Going so far as to wrap all the way around in here. Then we're going to wrap it back around like that. Overlap it. Bring it back out to here. Draw a rough edge all the way around here. Dude, I don't even know how many points this is allowed to have, so we're about to make some new discoveries. So it comes all the way down to here. Probably stops about here, since I can't really do much more than that. Then I could definitely have it come all the way up to here. Go around the edge of the map like so. And then to see if I could maybe allow it to... go into here, I could draw some shapes here. Maybe allow it to, like, come up to that point as far as there. I might have to, like, move that one down a little. And then maybe even allowing the Scarab to, like, come up into here a little. And then down here. This is a really dense giant. I don't even know if this is going to work. This might fucking crash the game for all I know. We'll let it go all the way through here. Pull it back to around here. around the trees. Intersect those, and done! World's most complex. Don't forget that height. Yeah, true. I'll put it like... I'll put one up here. I'll do like that one. Move these back a little so the scarab doesn't like literally fucking explode here. Pull these back a little so the scarab doesn't stomp on anybody's vehicles on the off chance that it comes through there. Pull... Do need to pull these out a little so that it doesn't like stomp through all the trees. Like ideally it doesn't go through all the trees. I guess it would have to a little in order to come through this area, but not too bad. And I don't know if the rail hints are really going to be necessary. I'm pretty sure it needs a bunch of firing points. That I'm fairly confident it uses the firing points. I could be wrong. I guess imagine the hint as a 3D area. Yeah, it seems to kind of like draw. I'm just curious to know if the intersecting thing I did here is going to work correctly. Alright, now I gotta draw a bunch of firing points around. Our firing point doesn't need points, have tested? Oh, okay, never mind then. Time saved, W. I don't think I needed to regenerate the data, the pathfinding data for when I do the giant hints, but on the off chance that it will affect it, I am definitely gonna try that. DJ load up Halo 2 OST? Yeah, you right. You right. Alright, if this works, I'll be happy for sure. This is all I want. I'm so glad this is working. And seeing the Scarab like fucking powering through the map at high speeds is both terrifying and awesome. Ideally, you should try to separate the hints to be smooth rather than harsh edges using rails to connect. Fair enough. Well, at the very least, let's see if this even works. I want to see... The Scarab should have now the ability to go pretty far into the map and do a hell of a lot more than usual. Let's take the dome down so we can see him better.
Alert. Red Team's Spire Shield is now offline.
Oh, let's trigger Red Team. Okay, the giant hints are working.
Priority
He can move.
resupply. Albatross inbound with target designator.
He's walking around using the hints. His fucking awkward turning animations are still awkward as ever. Who buckled the fucking Scarab? Did it try to crouch? Did something trigger the Scarab to crouch? The Scarab technically has a crouching animation. Is he gonna come over here? I'm not sure if he will. The height is definitely good enough. At least as far as global height goes. There's the highest point there. I think he's coming. Oh yeah, he's coming. Walk straight through that tree too. Oh god, he's coming. No rails maybe? Possibly. Okay, but I like though, look, he's like purposefully going into the entryway and following the hints. He's walking around the mountains. It's working. You can overlap the hints to create extremely complex shapes. I don't know, maybe the hints in here might be too small for him to fit through, so he might just not even be trying. Yeah, I think he's kind of given up there. Let me try going over here, see if he'll come up this way. Oh, I'm in range. I'm in range. Oh, God. I wonder if he can walk up here. Are the hints... Yeah, it's probably too small for him here, too. Needs more higher hints in some places. Oh, is it not just like a global hint height? I kind of presumed that it was. Let me move him up a little then. In that case, we'll do... Let's do like one up here, maybe. And... probably do one like here. There. Maybe a hint up there. One there. Imagine a 3D space. Okay. The more high points I add, the better. Imagine a bowl. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I think I'm getting it. It's a Beyblade. Imagine
Oh my god, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
So guess what?
What?
Copy pasting the old backup of the Jackrabbit was the fix. However, this was an old version of Jackrabbit, and it did not seem to have all the file frequencies in the right place, and I'm having to do a lot of fix-up. I'm having to basically re-export all of the garbage for all the destruction states. Yeah,
Blue team is
and
now at
I don't
level
even
2.
know yet how much of a rework this is gonna be.
Oh god, that's gonna be nightmarish.
I know. It does seem doable for now, though. I think I just need to re-export all the garbage pieces. Yeah, that seems good.
I mean, that should be good though. Now that you're kind of getting it. I mean,
Yeah.
I hate that you have to re-export the garbage pieces. That's the worst shit ever. But like,
but this is also kind of like on me for not copy pasting my working version. I have no idea why the file. It's very strange.
yeah, this is definitely fucking weird. But I mean, it's good that you found a way to fix. That's just so odd. I'm trying to like understand what could possibly have gone wrong with the Jackrabbit. I just have no clue. It doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, here's one thing I'm noticing, okay? And this is not my fault, technically. This is very much a Halo 3 Scarab quirk. I'm not really worried about this going in the wall thing. That'll just happen sometimes with Scarabs. Mainly what I'm thinking about is the way... Notice how sometimes it does, like, a really fast charge at me? It can only seem to do that when it only seems to be able to do that when the animation is turned close enough to me. I might actually be able to edit that in the properties really quickly. I know there's something for this in the Scarab settings in particular.
Okay, so for now it does seem like just re-exporting all the garbage is the quick fix. A little irritating, but not the end of the world. I'm just glad it's not something more fucking convoluted.
Yeah. Definitely could be worse. I mean, it shouldn't have been an issue in the first place. It's not anything that needed to be changed, but yeah, whatever. Okay. Oh, I was muted. But yeah, it shouldn't have happened in the first place. It's so weird that it did, but whatever. It is what it is.
If I can just get through this and everything works, I'll be happy.
Yeah. Okay, I think I made it a little faster at chasing down targets.
Or it's not even the file dependency, it's just the missing tags themselves.
I think it should charge a lot quicker now.
So weird.
Made it so that when you're within like an extremely like bold line of sight, it'll just start charging at you completely.
Reach, you idiot, reach! Not 4.
Oh, he's a little concerned. He doesn't know if he wants to chase me or not. Might have broken him on accident. Let me change him back to where he was. What am I seeing? The Scarab's doing a little dance. Just a little excited. Little guy. Let's see if that fixed him. Oh, that fixed him. He needs those settings in particular. The main thing I'm noticing is the Scarab is really happy to charge directly at you, get in range, and then blast the fuck out of you. However, the Scarab also has its default turning animation moving 45 degrees, which is honestly a little... It generally is fine for campaign, but for a large-scale thing like this, the default Scarab animations that Bungie made basically cause it so when he wants to look at you in a straight line, he really can't. Basically, the way the Scarab seems to work is if he looks directly at you, he's gonna fucking beeline charge at you, but he can't look directly at you most of the time because let's say you're right here, okay, and the Scarab is looking like this. If the Scarab tries to turn and look at you, he's gonna turn like 90 degrees, and then he's gonna turn back, and he's just gonna keep doing that until he barely moves forward just enough to cause his animation to smooth out, which just leads to this super awkward moment where he's just kind of sitting there wiggling.
It didn't take that much.
It's working?
Yeah, it seems like the Jackrabbit is back up to 100%. I just had to do some minor fixes, and it's all good now.
So weird. I'm so glad it's working, though. I mean, it took a lot to get to that point, but I mean, that's what the debugging process is all about, right? Just like switching little values until you start finding little hints that tell you like where something lies.
No kidding.
Time for blue team Scarab hints. Blue team Scarab, I'm gonna let it walk all the way around here, around the mountains. I will also let it go up into here, onto this area. Not that it probably will, because it's probably way too small, but
by the
I'll at least
way,
give it the option.
I kind of want to get your opinion about something real quick. I'm gonna share my screen here.
Hold on, wait, I won't be able to click, I won't be able to watch for just a second. I'm placing a bunch of hints down and I'm like locked into this mode for a second.
No worries. You're just locked the fuck in.
Literally cannot click away for a minute here. So we go there, there. Let the scarab walk. Actually, be a problem with the scarab. Yeah, okay, that would be a problem. We'll go like here to here to here to here to here. Fire, thank you for the 10. Appreciate it.
Hey rejected, I have a person that wants Halo props for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 and their website is called Project Airport that lets you build your own airport.
Oh, that's pretty
Plus
sick.
he is a developer.
A person that wants Halo. Oh, so you're asking if I know where to get Halo props? Actually, funnily enough, my friend who I'm on call with would be even better for that. He's in the Halo cosplay community, 3D, super talented 3D dev. May or may not have also been a previous 343 employee who like made some dope ass shop armors and things. And he is a amazing modeler, and he has all of the resources. I feel like the 3D printing resources, well, okay, they wouldn't be textured and stuff, but I was gonna say those would probably be pretty great to have because they would be so high quality. But as for pure Halo props, I would say Halo Infinite props are going to be the best, which a lot of those can be exported and converted into the types of textures that can actually be like used in game.
See what you're so locked in on.
I am placing the final giant hints for the Scarab here, and it's like this little drag node editor. I had to draw all of the individual points without stopping. To, like, draw this whole region. So this is where the Scarab is allowed to go, and then now I have to adjust its height.
That is so cool. I've never seen that before. But I mean, I guess it does make sense.
I must rest now. Use your ADHD to make the sector look as tidy as possible. IT does matter. Rails can be used for non-combat areas. Bridge the sleep is for when he sends an enemy he can't get. Good luck.
Thank you. He said rails can be used for non-combat areas. Example, the bridge. Oh, the sleep is for when he senses an enemy he can't get. Oh, because like if they're outside like the rail zone or something. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, actually, wait. I can watch what you're up to now, Scooby. I just needed to get this original part in. I think it's good now.
Okay.
Though.
So this is a question for you and the audience, real quick. Okay.
Right.
So over on the right, I have a picture of the crates from Halo Wars, the resource crates, right?
Yeah.
And what I've done is I basically ripped some crates from Halo 4 to make my resource crates. Obviously, they're not the same model, but like they
share the exact same design and style.
Yeah, they show the same idea, right? And I think they look pretty good, honestly.
I do too.
Here's a large collection of crates, and here's a small. But I discovered that Reach actually has its own crates. So here's a large crate and a small crate. So what I want to know is these ones look a little bit cleaner. They're actually designed for Reach in the Reach art style. And what I want to know is I could like take some of these panels and make them also glow the same as like the crates over there. Same with here. I'm kind of wondering if chat and you think that I should use the Reach crates because they're a little bit cleaner, or I should stick with these Halo 4 crates.
I'm gonna be honest.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, so you go first.
Halo 4 crates have the Halo 4 crates have some messed up normal maps, which you can't really tell. But you know me, I'm a perfectionist. I would prefer just like perfect, pristine models.
No,
yeah,
I get you.
Up to you.
I'll let the audience say what they say. Some people are already saying they like Reach. Some people like Halo 4. I personally like the Halo 4 ones a bit more. Only because they have those nice glowing lights on them the way that they do. I think maybe if the Reach ones had similar cool glowing designs, it'd be good, because there's like resources, when a resource object has like those nice glowing, attracting highlights to it, it definitely like looks and feels really good. If the Reach ones had it, I would say I would prefer that potentially. but I think like the thing about the Halo 4 ones is I like the layout of it. I don't know if that was like a thing you specifically did that you would
No,
also
that's
do
what
with
I
the Reach
did. So
ones.
I can arrange the reach ones to look like exactly like this with them piled on top of each other. I can do that easy. These are just like one solid model with one collision. Um, so I can just do the same treatment but with the reach ones.
But I would
So
say I
it's a
really
completely
like the
stylistic
layout
thing though.
and glow of the ones you have for Halo 4, but I also can tell the Reach ones are a little cleaner. If you end up adding their like a really nice glow like that to the Reach ones and lay them out in the same way, my personal take would be the Reach ones
Hmm.
would be cooler. They just
Okay.
need more
All
glow. They
right.
just don't look like flashy and important enough.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'll try that out then.
But also, if that
Yeah.
ends up being too much work, I already think the Halo 4 ones look great. I'm gonna be honest, my opinion of them did not change when you told me Halo 4, but like, I can tell the difference now that you pointed out. Those definitely look more Reach.
The one time you don't hate the Halo 4 style.
No, those shockingly look pretty good. Well,
I
okay,
know.
they look good for like a
They're
Halo
just
Wars
like
glowy-esque. If I saw those in default like Halo 3 or something, I'd be like, why the fuck are they glowing so bright? But like for an
no,
energy
for sure.
core, it's perfect. It's perfect.
And that is yet again because the Halo Wars and the Halo 2 Anniversary art style are the same, but like um yeah, I don't know. I just like it's funny too because I was like looking all over the place in H2A and Halo 4 for crates and I didn't know the Reach had some already. But yeah, I'll just go ahead and try. But you're right, like these do look like good enough as they are.
Oh, for sure. I think these are excellent too. But I do kind of like that the Reach one has like the extra big crate because like if for a big supply resource, like I can tell if I look carefully at the current setup, if it was like a
Mhm.
pile of those small crates and that was a little resource, but then it was like the big crate with a couple small crates around it, it would be more visually distinct and obvious that that's a big
Yeah.
resource.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and try just like making a pile of these in the recharge style and see and add more glowy bits. See how it looks.
I'm excited to see that. That would be really cool. I think it's
Yeah.
honestly, I
Yeah.
think now that I really think about it, definitely Reach just based alone on the fact that it has that extra big crate, really
Mhm.
like separate, distinct design that will make it so obvious to
I
players
agree.
at a glance that that's a big resource.
I agree. See, this is why I go to you. You have based opinions.
So real, so
Uh,
true. Yes, stroke my ego more. I'm so right.
whoa, whoa, whoa. We're on stream, man.
Oh, sorry. I'll save it for later.
God.
Where did I put this? The fuck?
Oh. Uh, well, I guess I don't want to lose any of my work, so I'm gonna just put all of this in its own little collection. Old crates.
Yeah, I just gotta move these around because, like Tanner was saying, if I don't move these up really high, the Scarab won't necessarily be able to walk soup. Excuse me, soup. Scarab won't be able to walk soup. So, gotta make sure they're in like good high positions generally. Being in like a big convex shape in this way. It's not convex, okay, there's plenty of concave stuff, but... Wait, what is this? Why is this all weird? Just to screw this up a little.
Oh, thank fucking God.
Scarab soup. Soup. Okay, hopefully that works pretty well. Okay, with those giant sector hints, I suspect that the blue team Scarab should also now have a pretty good ability to move around a lot. Let's also check it. We did a lot of checking on the red Scarab, which was great, but blue team's got a pretty sick Scarab of their own, and we need to make sure that it also does a good... Oh, it's on the enemy team. I forgot to set it back to blue team. Hey, this is actually good. This is actually good. I can make the Scarab chase me down now. He's not chasing me down. I might actually have to bake in this giant sector hint. I think perhaps new giant sector hints have to be pathfounded. Generate pathfinding data. Ooh, this is my favorite part, dude. 45 seconds of nothing. Let's go! It's crippled too. No. Okay, this one I did not accidentally chop its kneecaps. All right, this one is just, it's a little confused. Love what you do. One of the reasons I even got a gaming PC. Dude, that's awesome. The fact that I could have any influence on that at all is amazing. Thank you for saying that. That's really kind of you. You gotta understand, from my perspective, I just come upstairs in my little office here and I just start my stream, work on Halo mods, and I'm like, I love doing this. It's so fun. I like making Halo mods. It's a good time. The fact that it matters is anything I can do here can influence you in that way. Oh, gaming PC will change your life, man. Games, the possibility to learn new skills and 3D modeling and texturing if you decide that you just want to take that route and get all creative and try something new. You can learn programming if you wanted to get all crazy and complicated. Super fun stuff. Oh! But I do not know how to contact the person about Halo props. If you're in my Discord, Fire, after stream tonight or sometime tomorrow, both preferably, because I'm going to be pretty busy tonight and I might not be able to respond, shoot me a ping and I will hit you back up with a little bit more information on how to get and source some more Halo stuff. Like there's, for example, Blender add-ons that let you extract models and things with full texture setups from Infinite, which have extremely high fidelity assets that would go and fit really well in with Flight Sim. Especially considering I think the Halo Infinite Pelican's already a asset in Flight Sim, so it's like really high fidelity and you can get matching high fidelity assets ripped out with relative ease. They do need to be set up properly. Oh, and the Halo Archive will be your best friend. There's a server called Halo Archive that has like a lot of Infinite models and things exported, plus like everything else you could ever want set up in Blender already. So that should be right away like pretty good. Ow. Why is Blue Team Scarab not trying to chase me down? I don't think I did anything different between Blue and Red Team Scarabs here. They should be about the same. Did I change anything? You're using Scarab Blue. You're using Scarab... Oh, yeah. The Scarab Blue actually is... I did kneecap Scarab Blue. Fuck. Right? Did I? Hold on. Let me check. Scarab Blue. Are you kneecapped, bro? Are you good? No, it's using the standard Scarab animation graph. It's possible it actually just didn't update. Let me do that. On the off chance that it's not recognizing the animation graph update. I don't think that's it. You're still going out? I'm about to clock out. How does everything look? It's great. The Scarabs chase you around the map super fast, are super scary and strong. They're awesome. It's pretty damn slick. That said, the red team Scarab is basically perfect right now. Blue team, on the other hand, is just about there. I think I just need to fix it up a little bit more. And then it should be golden. Let me make sure Red Team Scarab over here is still good. He was running around and being an absolute menace.
Alert. Blue Team Spire Shield has been disabled. Be advised, Red Team target designator deployed. Alert, Red Team Spire Shield has been disabled.
Wait, why is it that when I added another giant zone to the map, the Blue Team both Scarabs stopped working? They were flawless before, and the moment that I went ahead and added a second giant sector, they broke. Is that a thing? Do I have to be careful of that?
Be advised, blue team target designator deployed.
Okay, delete that giant zone. And then refresh, maybe? That is really odd. Can bring the dev as well? Yeah, I should be able to help you. I mean, I won't be able to, like, actually give you all the assets myself, because I won't have enough time currently to, like, set everything up in such a way where I can, like, perfectly build them out with full working textures and everything, but I definitely know some resources where as long as you guys have some 3D and texture skills, and you know how, like, the formats and stuff are set up, you will easily be able to do this stuff. What in the world? The Scarab isn't working again. Alright, I might have to do everything as a single enormous giant sector. Are the giant zones designated to each Scarab? Yeah, they are. But it seems like all I changed was I added a giant sector over to the other side of the map for the blue team Scarab, and that seems to have been... That was the only change I made here, and that seems to have broken it. Weirdly enough. Let's try again. Local streamer forgets he crippled the Scarabs. Yeah, I'm just trying to finish this. It was perfect with red team Scarab. I just wanted to copy the same process to the blue team Scarab. But no! A second giant zone, which, by the way, multiple exist at the same time in campaign. A second giant zone has crippled the pathfinding for these guys. What the fuck, man? I thought I was done here. Explains why campaign the 2 Scarab fight, they don't move, but only turn. You might be right. You might be right. That also means I might have to create, like, the world's most absurd, like, pathfinding giant zone that, like, intersects on itself, like, 50 times and covers the entire map. Let's see, though. I gotta at least make sure that was it, because by putting a second giant zone, it did break, and I don't think I did anything else, but I could be wrong. Nah, something else broke. Something else broke. I generated pathfinding data with all of the new giant zone areas, with, like, all the stuff put up in the air. Because I didn't actually regenerate pathfinding after that, I don't think. It broke again. Still got the same rail hints, I still have the giant zone. And he just has no interest in chasing me down anymore. It's not even moving.
Alert. Red team spire shield is now offline.
What? Well, I'm so confused I didn't change anything for it. It's using the exact same setup as before. I don't understand. I could recreate my process, I suppose.
Blue team, priority resupply. Albatross inbound with target designator.
Perhaps this presence of 2 Scarabs did it in? I don't think so, but... Oh my god, the Scarab went to sleep! That's so funny, bro! Just went to sleep! That's so cool! I didn't know he did that. I knew that when you're a player driving the Scarab and you press crouch, it would do that. I didn't know the AI could do it on their own, though. That's so cool. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna move these giant sector hints back down, so that they're not, like, super high up in here. If I'm correct, these giant sector hints being where they are is actually doing, like, some damage. To the pathfinding generation. I think what I might need to do is keep them low to the ground, regenerate pathfinding data, and then after I've done that, I can then move their height up to allow them to move easier, because that's the only difference that I currently have between these two things. Everything else is, like, identical. So I'm just going to go ahead and drop all these back down. I'm going to allow it to generate the pathfinding with the hints. Then I'm going to move them upwards and see if that does it. Because unless there's something else I'm missing here, that is the only thing I have changed. Let's go ahead and refresh with a regular grounded setup. Generate all pathfinding data. I might not ping you tomorrow because I'm working, plus my phone is broken on the black screen of death. Oh, God. That's totally understandable. If you just ping me in the next couple days, you're literally feel free to ping me in the Discord server. Everybody does it all the time. I will try to get back to you quickly. But yeah, should be good. The Halo archive will be your biggest resource. I think that'll be huge. And for the record, Halo Archive is a Discord server that is publicly searchable. Most of the people that participate in the Halo Archive will essentially have cleaned up and ripped out models from all of the Halo games, and they will have set them up in Blender.
Now I want to know what you think.
Okay, 1 second. I just need to double check my pathfinding because I'm now running into a new issue. Oh, are these the Reach ones already? Holy crap, dude.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah. I just placed them around.
These are nice. What the fuck? How did you get some glowy shit on them so fast? Did you just re-UV certain parts of it?
No, I just selected... They had indents modeled into them, so I just selected those indents and just put a glow on them.
Yeah, they look really good. I actually do like these more, I think.
Yeah? What does the chat think? Better?
What if, hear me out, what if you made the big one glowy too?
Well, oh yeah, I forgot to do that. My bad. Let me do that real quick.
But yeah, I think they look way better, actually. I like the Reach-esque designs. They're very similar to the Halo 4 ones, in fairness, but I prefer
It's
them.
also, I think because of the normal map, and this is just me being a perfectionist artist, I do think that because of the normal maps, the Reach ones are a lot cleaner too.
No, that's nice, though. I genuinely think it looks so good. So clean.
Yeah.
So clean. Oh my, I just got fucking blasted by an alarm. I'm red, go down, summon the Scarab.
Alert. Red Team's fire shield has been disabled.
See if my fixed giant hint will work. I don't understand. What did I do to break it? I didn't even change anything.
Was it the way you were tilting your head?
Be advised, blue team target designator deployed.
You know, a lot of people don't realize how much that affects them.
I'm so sad he was working perfectly like 5 seconds ago. What the fuck?
I know your pain. Hey, I'm here for you. I understand.
I know. It's fine.
You know I know your pain.
Yeah, you literally changed nothing and your whole mod exploded.
I know. Halo tools just be like that sometimes.
Oh. Didn't even change anything, bro. Spire shield. Oh, I'm manually taking down the Spire shield just to make sure that I can see the Scarab and everything. I have a command to debug. Take it down. I don't understand. He just stopped working. Were you messing with the files? No, that was after because he wasn't moving. Why? Error code for what? I don't know. He just doesn't want to walk anymore. He's using the same animation graph he always has. I can even verify right here his move front animation. It's no longer nulled out. He's golden. He's beautiful. It's a work of art. What if I just need to like restart the game? What if it just like I loaded it too many times and it exploded? That is unlikely, but still possible. Even if it doesn't work, I'm low-key at the point where I'm just like, I've been streaming for so long, I just want to do it tomorrow instead. Ugh. He's not spinning anymore, just tracking you? That's true. That is true. To be fair, when he was spinning, that was mostly because he was trying to walk, and the closest animation he could do to walking was turning. So he was just trying desperately to move, and he was just like, What is the radius of the enemy AI? Well, he's got an insane perception radius. It's 300 units, which is like half the distance of this entire map. But he can't fire at you until a certain range, so he'll perceive you from insanely far away and chase you down until the point that he gets close enough, at which point he starts firing.
That looks freaking nice. I like that.
You work better after you rest boss? True. I just want to see if maybe a quick restart will fix it, since I literally did not change anything except adding in another zone. Oh, wait, let me see. Ooh, yeah, that's nice. That definitely looks more powery. Oh, and through the sides too. Clean. I like that.
Yeah, all right. I think it's decided then.
Again, I do think they're both good, but my preference is definitely that Reach one.
Same. Like, both of them are completely acceptable, but the Reach ones just have that extra little bit of cleanliness and aesthetic homogeneity.
And it matches your style that you're going with here. It's good.
Yeah. Ooh, that looks so clean by itself. And the cool thing is, like, they're at, like, the appropriate scale for, like, all the Halo Wars vehicles and stuff.
Oh, that looks so cool.
Yeah, and even in the dark. They're also, like, very visible from a distance, which helps.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because of like the natural bloom on the level, that like you're not gonna miss that. That's gonna stand out really well and make players be like, "Oh, that's important. I gotta go get that."
Yeah, I even gave them a little cheap light. I think like Green, he keeps saying like, "Oh, I want to be able to see them on the waypoints." I'm like, "No, dude, that like the whole point is to explore."
No, you know what would actually be wise? Green told me that he can affect device machines and turn them on and off depending on Halo script. I think what he should do, and with you, in my personal opinion, is turn that from a crate or a scenery into a device machine, and then set the glow on the material, the intensity, to be tied to the machine's position. So when you capture it, the glow turns off.
That might be really fucking smart, because he said he's not sure if he can get them to disappear once you've collected them.
Yeah, see that but you can 100, like I'm saying this with 100% certainty, making the glow turn off is very easy. It's very, very easy.
Oh no, I know it is. Okay, yeah, so barring just being able to like disappear them, we can just turn off the lights.
Yeah, and that should inform players pretty reasonably that they're, spent resources.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I like this. I like this idea of yours. Yeah, I'll let him know, but I still would very much like to just disappear them. That just has right game feel, you know?
No, I agree. If they disappear like that, that would be even better. But, worst case scenario, you can still make it look pretty.
This is the booth, by the way, that I ripped out of Training Grounds.
Oh, wait, that's cool.
To make the little... Yeah, you've seen this. This is in the map...
I'm gonna be honest, I don't recognize the asset at all, but I didn't know it was on that map.
It's where one of the teleporters is inside of a building. There's like this big garage or warehouse thing, and then on the second floor, the teleporter is like right in here in this booth, and you walk out of it.
Oh, that's so cool. What the fuck? Yeah, I didn't know that. That's a great asset, though. Shit, I might even use that for something in the future. That's super useful. There's not enough assets like that in the game.
Yeah, no kidding. And I obviously had to like reshape it a little bit while preserving the interior bits, but and I also got like this little this little base platform here, and I ripped. I think the hologram light shafts are from Condemned.
Yeah, they look really nice. They've got a great like effect to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna
need
go
to
dip
kit
out of
bash
here,
more.
man. I gotta go
Okay.
dip. No, kit bashing is the way when it comes to stuff like that, in my opinion. It saves you so much time.
Yeah.
The assets already exist. You can just fucking drop them. But yeah, I'm gonna go hop out. I've been streaming for like 5 hours. I'm gonna go dip out.
All right, man. Appreciate your help, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad I was able to help in any way. Honestly, I was not confident that I would be able to, so I'm glad it worked out.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, take care.
All right, later, man.
Later.
All right, guys, to be honest, I did somehow break the Scarab pathfinding. I think it's a really easy fix. I think I just need to redraw the, like, pathfinding area shape, and then it'll work again. But I'm just going to save that for tomorrow. We'll get these fully set up tomorrow, and maybe run even, like, a little play test to see if the Scarabs work at all. Maybe I'll just grab green and be like, help me, test it with me, see if it looks good at all. But yeah, we had the Scarabs basically perfectly working today. Last second, I kind of busted it, but it should be an easy fix. It's an easy fix. I'm going to hop off, though, guys. Thank you for watching the stream today. Thank you for all the insane generosity through the gifted memberships, through the tips, through the super chats. I really appreciate it. I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. Training Grounds? Oh, it's the code name for a Reach map, a Reach DLC map, the one with the glassing beams and on the UNSC training map and the Crash Pelican. Wait! Check the DMs. Oh, shoot. Is this a certified Davy Jones DM moment? Oh! Oh, with the shine. Look at that metal, grungy, rusted reflectivity to it. Oh! It's so fucking beautiful. The way you have macro and micro Forerunner lines running through it. Oh! That looks so fucking clean, dude. That's so fucking clean. We're gonna get... Oh, man, this is such a cool-ass model. Getting there? No, for real. You're cooking, bro. That's so sick. That's so sick. Okay, tomorrow we, like, fix my little last-minute issue I created with the Scarab. We will get both blue and red ones working, and then we're good. We're happy. We all smile so big. It'll be so easy and so nice. The fact that we had it working perfectly earlier today with amazing pathfinding was gorgeous. So, like I said, we'll fix it up. But I'm off for the night. Thank you guys again for the insane generosity. I really hope you enjoyed. I hope these Scarabs are worth the effort. And if not, I just remove them and we finish the mod regardless. But I'm out. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 6 p.m. Central Time. Be there. All right. Later, guys. Bye-bye.